What is going on? It is game time. Football time in Lexington. We have the watch party coming on, and it's either going to be a big day for the Cats or an embarrassing one. Hammer, how you doing? We'll have this nice engagement real quick before kickoff, before it gets I don't know, contentious. Maybe not the right word, but
No.
it'll get fun. It'll get interesting. Be a good time.
Oh yeah, definitely. No matter what happens, we're going to have fun here tonight, and I say test our friendship. I wouldn't go that far, but it should be. I mean, honestly, I think this game might end up being closer than what a lot of people think. We'll just have to see how the offense of Kentucky comes out, and if they're able to expose some of those chinks in the armor of Tennessee's defense.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I haven't. I've been not plugged in most of the day, so I have not seen any news on Seth. So if anybody's have you seen anything on Seth McGowan?
I have
No?
not him nor Arian Carter. So two kind of key players for both teams, with some question marks. So,
Interesting. Well, wow. So I just was resetting the TV and the Wi-Fi out here in the garage, and came back on, and all of a sudden Texas is tied up this ball game.
Yeah, Mississippi State, and it's kind of been the case for them the past few games. The wheels have just kind of fallen off at the end. So they're trying to get into a reasonable field goal range here. They do have 2 timeouts. So Texas has 3. I would think they would maybe want to think about stopping this clock here just in case. But rumor is Sark's on his way to the NFL anyway, so he may not care.
Yep. So curious what you think here. If Sark leaves, Manning's transferring, right? You would think?
I would think, no question.
And there's 2 options, right?
Oh
there's
God.
Tennessee and there's Ole Miss.
In
my mind, it just makes the most sense. 2 great offenses, 2 good coaches. He's definitely, both those coaches will put him in a better position than Sark has, I would think.
I would think so too, but I think we have to keep eyes on Kiffin and see what he does, because with Florida being open, should Texas come open, I would think he would certainly be a candidate of interest of Texas, and I think it'd be crazy if he wasn't interested in that job. So if there's actual fire to that smoke, with him being on the move, then Arch may not go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I just who would I mean, that would be a massive job to come in. So I guess they could go to the Manning family and be like, all right, who do you want? Who do you think?
Honestly.
Yeah. But I mean, that is you maybe have him for 2 more years. So you're I said something similar about Cutter Boley, and I was like, hey, this is a kid you probably want to engage in with the family, and see like, hey, who you're interested in, and actually got some pushback of like, nah, man, like Cutter's going to be here for 2 years. We need to look at long-term success, which I don't necessarily disagree with. But I think Cutter will be special. So you don't want to pick a coach and then all of a sudden he, gets pulled into the portal by, the big schools that were trying to pull him initially.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because, he is steadily improved. And I think with the right coaching, tutelage, and scheme, I mean, he obviously can play. So coaching carousel is gonna be very interesting this year with the transfer portal being 1, instead of having 2. Of course, teams that have coaches leaves, they have a 30-day window. But I can't say I'm shocked by this Sarkisian news honestly, because they have put so much money in the football program, both NIL with sponsorship. Everybody's driving around in Lamborghinis. What they're paying the coaching staff, they expect championships, and I don't think anybody's got Texas penciled in national championship or even playoffs at this point, honestly, because they've still got a couple big games on their schedule, and it may be Sark's. He's seeing writing on the wall.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you imagine if Kentucky did what they should have done last week and he loses, the seat is hot. If he then loses to Mississippi State, my goodness. I mean, I don't know if they get rid of him mid season, but he sure as heck ain't coming back the next year. So, and I don't even know what his contract terms are, or what kind of buyout it would be. I'm sure it's pretty excessive. But Texas wouldn't put up with that. They would get rid of him in a heartbeat. Have not a problem.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. And especially if he goes to the league, I'm sure they would be willing to pony up some of that buyout too. So that's chump change in the NFL. So, man, this stupid game's going to overtime.
Yeah, we might have to switch over to the ESPN app. Watch it on, unless they'll put on ESPN News or something. They might do that.
7:55 East kick on ESPN News and SEC Work Plus. So there we go.
Yeah.
That's 4 minutes away. So I got to find. I know, because I don't want to watch this crap anyway. It's just
Let's see. I think YouTube TV has ESPN News. Yeah, ESPN. There it is. Oh man, they're gonna kick extreme archery off the TV.
Oh
and
man.
The Papa Shot Championship. Hey, I watched the Papa Shot Championship last year just because it was on late. That's some riveting shit, I gotta tell you right now. And these dudes are just, they're dropping some big numbers. We got a Kentucky Papa Shot up in the playroom for Jackson got for his birthday from my dad one year. Putting that thing together by yourself, it's a dual thing, and with the big old Kentucky backboard, putting that thing together by yourself at like 2 a.m. That'll be frustrating. That'll cause you to drink a little bit.
I'll bet.
But I get going on that thing. I think I'm pretty good. If I get in the 70s or 80s in a minute, these dudes are dropping 120, 140.
That's just muscle.
Like it's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I dig the black jerseys.
Oh, so and some Kentucky fans that are watching will put this in the chat, I'm sure. The football team is the worst with this. You're in a spot where you need fans. You got to try to find some engagement with the fan base, and you wait until like 11 something at night to drop the jersey that we're trying to do this blackout. So no one really knows it. Yeah. So no one knows about it. So and we've asked for this in the past. It's super frustrating. Like the basketball team, when it comes like the fan fest, and we do all if we're trying to do something in Rupp or the Coliseum, like Pope gets that stuff out there. Social media teams pushing it and whatnot, and the football team's playing I got a secret instead of letting folks know. Because if you were going to advertise at the beginning of the week, hey, we're doing a blackout, you maybe have some folks that decide to show up instead of doing selling their tickets or whatnot. Just give them that little bit of kick that they needed to show up. I don't know, man.
And based on the colors I'm seeing in the crowd, it looks like everybody wore either blue or orange. So
yeah, it's just.
There's a lot of orange in that stadium, homie.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. You saw the bars. Picture of people posting all over X what the bars looked like. Bunch of orange. Man, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, good. We have Jordan Rogers on the call.
Oh my goodness, yeah. He's almost as bad as having listened to Jimmy Dix on basketball calls.
Yeah, he's not Gary Danielson level annoying, but He's young. Yeah, I think I'm a couple seconds ahead of you now.
Are you? Let me bump forward a little bit.
Yeah. Not as bad as what it was the other night, though. It was really.
Just landed in the end zone?
Yep.
Cool. We on it.
Oh, we're about
It'll be
synced up. That's perfect, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did, but great job, because that's just about. It just sounds like an echo now. That's awesome.
And I can turn mine down a little bit if I need to.
Oh, you don't need to. That was actually good to kind of calibrate and see where we were.
All right. See how fast you guys are going to play. You got the play off in 15 seconds. Oh, boy. What did I say? I said Heupel was going to find a way to pick on J.Q. Hardaway. First pass play goes to his side. Oh, great. Intech 15 onto it. Good grief, man.
Oh, on top of getting burned, he also committed the penalty.
Yeah. All right, get back on it. Just grown man carried it. Good grief.
Touchdown.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's a great start.
Took a whole minute and 19 seconds.
That's right.
Well, I know that's not the start you wanted to see, Rando.
It was, yeah, I think it was the start we pretty much expected, but it's all right. We early. We good.
That's right.
I'm not oh, there it goes. That's weird. I'm trying to figure I've been scrambling trying to figure out why our names aren't popping up. I guess if you're zoomed in like this, they don't show up.
Oh, okay.
Weird. Look at this. Can you see? That's going to do very well on Twitter for sure.
Oh, yeah. They better get some armed security because I feel like that bucket might be pretty full by the end of the game.
Yeah. There might be a few millionaire donors that come in there and drop a little cash. Did you guys elect to receive? I missed the.
I think Kentucky won the toss and deferred.
Okay.
I think is what I think that's what I heard.
This has been a wild day of college football, man. I thought Bama was going to go down. They looked like they. I got off there and they were winning. 30 seconds left. They probably squeaked that one out. Who knows about Texas? I think Vandy was in trouble until Missouri's quarterback went down.
Yeah. When Brabula went down, that kind of stymied Missouri. And
there you go, Cutter.
That's
a good read.
Yep.
It's not there. Just pull it down and go. But I will gotta say, I Drink is who he is, but they were still in that ball game, and the team didn't seem to deflate. So we got Dowdell in, which tells me McGowan is. I missed all that. We were sitting there running our sucks. I didn't see what they said about McGowan, but K-Law in the backfield, I like that. Well, something different. Okay, so he's available. How much will he play? Interesting. Yep.
And his injury is a shoulder, correct?
Yeah, I think it was shoulder/chest is what I think the CT scan was on the chest.
So I guess it'll be more about how much pain can he tolerate then.
Yeah, what's that? Gilmore, you should have taken that one inside, buddy. You see Stanford's beating Miami right now?
I saw they got on the board first.
Still 7-0. Oh. Willie, put two hands out there, man. What are you doing? Stupid. God gave you two of them for a reason, man.
Yeah, that would have been a big play.
And we don't do real well in this situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, especially if Tennessee brings heat.
Yeah, you're showing 4. I bet you send one of them backers though, unless he's covering the running back. Oh, just send 4, and he beat him quick. Oh, that's PI. That's PI, ref. He hooked him, ref. Come on.
And he took a shot too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's walking off a little ginger, isn't he?
Yeah, he kind of touched his midsection there for a second. Joseph's is so fast. Oh man, what a shot! Golly.
Yeah, that was a clean play.
It was.
I thought he hooked him, but he just came over the top. Brother, we ain't built to be down 14-0 and with 3 minutes off the clock. Golly. Oh man.
Yeah, that's tough no matter who you are.
That's okay because this is a I didn't tell you, but it says Kentucky Tennessee football watch along. This is really a basketball celebration of yesterday beating the number one team in the country.
Oh, good God!
We hanging a banner, man. Oh, there's T. What's up, dude? I can't tell if he's just ignoring me because I said something about basketball or if he can't hear me.
I think that's his look at the scoreboard face.
Yeah, I see it. It ain't nothing shocking to me, unfortunately. That's right. We're gonna get a stop right here. I feel it.
Yeah, I'm thinking T can't hear us.
No. He normally got his headphones on. I do like the hat though. We see we got the matching State Line Co.
Yeah, I just noticed the State Line, so I'm like, okay.
We definitely gotta send you. We gotta get you hooked up.
I gotta get in the cool kids club.
Yeah, buddy.
Think you're the coolest of all of us, Hammer.
Nah, dude.
There we go. Put me in the middle, and we got a little Tennessee sandwich. No, yeah. There we go. We'll do this. Bam.
Oh yeah, there we go. That way everybody can see my my handle there. That's important tonight.
What do you? Are we? I got a little speakeasy from Willett Distilling. Very,
right.
Very, very tasty. I've already killed one bottle. Not today, but previously.
It ain't that bad yet.
Yeah, I went and picked this up from Total Wine. I didn't really know what I wanted, but I saw this in there. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. And the guy at the counter was like, oh, this is from Willett. I was like, yes, sir, I do. I've got a couple bottle, and it's in big bright letters on the front. So yeah, thank you. And he goes, yeah, I just most things from Willett are just terrible, but I like this one. I was like, I don't know if I've had anything from Willett that's I don't know if I've had any bourbon that's terrible, quote unquote terrible. But I was like, yeah, man, I like this one. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. At least not one that's more than $10 a bottle. Now, some of those cellar dwellers down there on the bottom shelf you want to stay away from. But
hey, I've been known to enjoy Benchmark a time or two. That's some good. That's some good stuff.
Hey, it'll all get the job done. So
that's right.
Depends on what your need and your budget is.
But we always got the Randall house in Richmond, Kentucky. Always has a handle of Evan Williams on the shelf, ready, locked and cocked. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, there's always a bottle of some variety of either Jack Daniels or Nearest Green sitting around, and some 120 proof moonshine.
Yeah, some good old stuff.
Not a proper Tennessee household if you don't have a little bit of shine in there with you.
That's right. That's right.
It was cool because growing up, that was literally medicine. From my auntie. Yeah. My auntie had like this massive jar of it, and we're growing up, so like we weren't permitted to access it or anything. But if you had a cold or anything like that, then she gonna bust that bottle out and let you touch on it a little bit.
That's right.
Yep, yes, I told you it was stop.
That's why I have it, medicinal purposes.
Yes. Yeah, I've never met a sickness that some bourbon and a sauna can't cure. I don't need a doctor. Right. I already know how to prescribe it. All right.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm gonna have a
sauna a few weeks ago, and it's come in handy.
You got one in your house?
I do.
Nice. One of those zip up deals?
Yeah.
I need to get one.
Yeah. It's legit, bro. Oh.
Hey, just little. Yeah.
We throwing punches now.
Yeah, that would be us to get a good stop and then take a 15-yard penalty.
Man, how did you guys get Texas and Tennessee both at home?
Because we got both you on the road last year.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it seemed like they just flipped it because we had Ole Miss at home. We were on the road last year. There we go, Patterson. That's what he can do. JP. Florida boys built different.
We got single high. You better get there.
I think they're daring him to throw, to be honest.
Let's
see what
so
they
too.
do. Play action. Take off, Cutter.
Oh. Yeah. He got some help.
Oh.
It looked like hands to the face.
Oh.
Looked like hands to the face by Kentucky.
Holding on Kentucky, yeah. Jeez Louise, man. Yep, hands to the face. You called it, Hammer.
Damn. Yeah, old lineman got a little bit too much of D lineman's.
Those are drive killers for any football team, but for us, those are like killer, man. Like we barely do a good job converting a 10-yard first down. We ain't doing a 20+ yard first down.
Yeah. Yeah, with the offense kind of limited, you can't play behind the sticks.
Yeah.
Man, O-line's holding up good, though.
Good.
They've kept the pressure off. That's one of the keys that I talked with Coach Evans about is if the O-line can give Cutter time, he'll be able to move the ball.
But that's what he could do that Zach couldn't.
Yeah.
Get out on the run, make something happen. Like he's so good on that outside the pocket. I think he leaves it a little bit early sometimes, but that was a hell of a ball on the run. Oh, he jumped. Free play. Way to go, Boley. First down. Don't matter. That double clap get you. Automatic first down. Way to prove me wrong, Cats. Right when I said there's no way they're converting a 1st and 20, they just go right down and pick one up. Got a little help, but that's all right. Oh, Patterson, get upfield, dude. Dang.
There we go. Spillman. He's in for Arian Carter. And that guy, man, he's like a bullet gets shot out of a gun. He is quick.
Yeah, that right side of the line might become a problem. And we need to go ahead and give it some help. Boston College up 10-7 on Louisville.
Yeah, that's surprising. Got to hold your blocks out there.
Just let's get in field goal range. Come on. The kicker a chance.
How is your kicker? He's pretty good, isn't he?
He's supposed to be. He's got a big old leg. The problem is you get him within 30. He seems to blow those. But yeah, he did come up in the clutch last week to send us to OT against Texas, but he missed that one before half to that kick he was taking potentially should have been for the win. Oh, get down!
Oh, yeah, baby! Gone!
Golly, man. Did we even try to cut that dude? It's like it was supposed to be a quick out to Patterson. And I don't even know if we tried to cut him to get his hands down. Oh, no, he became free. No one had him. Just a great play. Oh, boy.
I think T's in shock.
He might be on
app. I'm trying to switch my feed because my app is so delayed. I'm like 4 plays behind y'all, so I'm trying to switch the feed right now.
Well, you want a spoiler? Not good for me. Pretty good for you.
I mean that's expected.
All right. Enough.
Yeah, expected.
I mean, it got so bad, Rando, they've switched back to the Papa Shot National Championship.
Oh, shoot. We're back on SEC Network. That was the problem. That's okay. Now we're back on SEC Network. We're going to start playing.
That's what it was?
Yeah, we were just waiting. We were like, we're not showing the good football on ESPN News.
Right, yeah. We're not we're not casting our pearl before swine.
Yeah. Wait till we get wait till all the high profile primetime folks.
That's right.
Come on.
I don't know, Coach. Joey definitely can throw him as well. Just ask Bama.
That was a great play by 1-5 on Tennessee.
Oh yeah, Farouk sniffed it. Right place, right time, kind of thing. But great presence of mind, though, to pop it up, then track it and get under it. So, yeah, that's something you definitely can't do in this game, Rando. If you're Kentucky, you cannot give up defensive scores to Tennessee. Offense can do enough damage.
Yeah, the only good news about that is we're getting the ball right back. Yeah, let's try to go do something.
Gotta have a short memory.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I'm waiting for you to respond to my text, Rando.
What'd you say? Oh, I didn't even see it. My bad.
Man, I can't believe South Florida. Oh.
Oh, my bad, man. I saw the picture you sent. I got locked in on that. So,
which is fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I missed the other one.
Matter of fact, let me send Hammer that same text.
Let's see. I think I'll shoot you what I think it is real quick.
All right, sorry, I'm gonna get a little lazy on us here.
Yeah, man. Sit back and relax.
That's right. I can relax a little bit now.
Oh my goodness, man. We went from getting into potential field goal range. That's a big 10-point swing right there. Jeez.
All right. T, I got a text, but I didn't get a picture. Am I supposed to?
Yeah. Hold
okay.
On. My bad. Stand by.
No, that's all right. Sometimes it just doesn't come through. And oh yeah, he was Alcoa High School.
That's correct. I don't know if I've ever told you this Hammer, but
I got him right here.
Me and Randall Cobb are like basically the same age, right? And so now he's a SEC guy. I'm a Division II guy, right? But in the summers, I worked out at Johnny Long's Trading Academy, and Johnny Long was Tennessee's strength coach for the '98 championship. So he had a super dope gym. It was off Hardin Valley Road, and Randall stopped in one time to work out. So we had done whatever in the weights portion, and we were out on the field. And I'm a corner and he's a receiver, so I'm like, hey man, what you think about some one-on-ones? Because I'm like, hey, let me test my chops. I'm feeling pretty good about myself at this point. The Seahawks had talked to me, the Chargers had talked to me, so I'm like, and I 100% know who Randall Cobb is. So I'm like, let me see. And I'm going to paraphrase. He in no way said it in this manner, but this is what his message chalked up to. Was like, nah, dog, you're not ready for this. Let's not do this. He was super polite about it and all that, but he was just like, yeah, nah, man, we not gonna do this.
Yeah, wait, no shame in getting lit up by an NFL receiver. So
exactly, I was like, what's the worst that could happen? He bust my tail. I mean, that's already expected, so it can only be up from here.
Yeah, no doubt.
But he was super nice about it. Me and his cousin are pretty good buddies, or we used to be. No beef, just life happens. We're good buddies. We always worked out. He ended up playing at Maryville College. But yeah, so it's always cool when I see good things happening for Randall. Good. The little bit I've engaged with him is a good dude.
Who's a good dude is Wandale. I hung out with him at a tailgate with was at the State Line Co. tailgate actually last year, and he popped by. Will Levis popped by. Will just popped by for a minute, but Wandale came there and like hung out for a minute and was chopping up. Was real cool. That and Cash Daniels dropped by.
Gone.
K-Law, baby! Go! We back in it! You son of a bitch!
Man, I'm still behind.
You ain't gonna like it, T.
You gonna love it, baby.
Well, hopefully you gave me the right deets.
Girl, how do you do this? They said, girl, what am I'm TikToking. Colin Chandler enthusiast, you better put that thing back on. We just scored a TD, baby. We back in it. We back, baby.
Man, you got like a. There we go.
It's funny. I get texts like you're so far behind. And it's just the X stream. I don't know why. The X stream's like always like 10 seconds or more delayed.
Yeah.
What a block by Jamori Macklin, man. What a block. And then who is? Oh, and Hester, both of them blocking, man.
It sounded like it's pretty loud in the Krog, though. I told you it was going to be a good environment. Like even with all the chaos and all that kind of stuff and frustration, it's a night game. It's Tennessee. Like it'd be figured it'd be a good environment.
Yeah, you just got to be. I mean, that was a massive play. You got to be able to keep them there because, there was a potential that thing would get real ugly, and it's only orange left at halftime. But whew, let's go.
Rutgers held on, beat Purdue. They take 2 L's this weekend.
Hey, 14, Rando. Rando, you hear me?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, you should have something on your phone asking.
Oh, yeah. Nothing popped up. No, I'll pull it up real quick. All right, you good.
Randall's trying to get me caught up, so I'm not all delayed there, Hammer.
Yeah. We need you on the bus here.
Yeah, I'm missing everything.
Look at this. Coach has zero faith. This game is over. We just TD, baby. Come on
Coach
now.
knows ball. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Hey, I
Oh,
do agree, Coach. Oh, hold, ref. You better throw that damn flag.
no flag. I agree. It sure looked like a hold.
If he does it outside the stadium, it's assault. So it should have been a flag.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Come on now.
I'm not. All right, 31.
He's over here calling cadence in the huddle. Line scrimmage.
Yeah.
14.
YouTube 31.
31.
YouTube 31.
Yeah, every time it keeps taking me back to more providers instead of going into the next. It's about to just be what it is. I can't be missing too long. Oh, you know what I might can do? Let me try.
Ooh.
I know what I'll do.
There we go. It's unfortunate if you're. I mean, I appreciate them wanting to smack this dude, but if one of them would have went for that football, it might have been a pick.
Right. Yeah.
They both want to drop a hammer.
Yeah.
That's what we got to do, though. Like, Kentucky has to try to make Joey uncomfortable. When we played Arch last week, anytime we only sent 3, even 4, and didn't get to him, and we just played zone the back end. Oh, I thought he was going to fake that for a minute.
Hammer, I forgot to ask you this on our show. What do you think is the deal with Star Thomas? Like, Mississippi State, he was clearly the number 2. And then, like, the last 2 games or whatever, he's barely been getting used. And Peyton Lewis is really good, so I'm okay giving him the rock, but not at Star Thomas's expense. What do you think is up with that?
No, I agree, because he's a much better and more versatile receiver. And man, that guy's shifty. So I wonder if it's something either at practice, if maybe he's fallen out of grace with coaches in some manner. It is puzzling because, I at one point in the season I thought he may be our best, overall running back. And I love Deshaun Bishop. Great story, great kid. But I actually thought Thomas might be, more versatile. But yeah, he's kind of fallen off the wagon.
Yeah. I don't get it.
It's definitely not performance in the game. It's got to be something either off the field or something in practice that's not setting well with somebody.
Is Squirrel White at FSU?
He is.
When Virginia stormed the field, they just straight ran him over.
Yeah, he was the one.
He was the dude that got ran over.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
here's
the thing to me, like, as far as I can tell, there's no beef from the Tennessee fan base with Squirrel White. We all liked him. He played hard when he could be on the field, and then he transferred out the appropriate way. Like, and we understand that these days people are going to transfer. So there's no beef with him the way there was with Nico, because Nico didn't go about it the right way. So I did not want to see him get run over by the entire student section.
Yeah. No, these kids are they're gonna do that stuff, and we just have to be happy for them, wish them the best. It's unless they pull a stunt like the volleyball player, and that's different.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Which talking about, I mean, we talk about this when it happened, but just, I mean, there's something to be said about gambling on yourself. But dang, man. Oh, I mean, and I don't know, but I mean, I know you call him a volleyball player, and you know, I think it's all in good fun. To me, it doesn't seem like a Nico problem. That seems like the people who give Nico advice problem, like his dad and
100% his dad.
Yeah, like just Nico seemed like a decent kid, you know, and unfortunately, he just got thrown in a terrible situation by, you know, Pops, who's looking at him as.
I don't tell anybody I said this, and I'm glad we're not like live stream or anything. But
just us three on this right now.
Yeah, I really deep down feel sorry for Nico. I don't think he wanted to transfer. I think he wanted to be at Tennessee. And he was put in a just incredibly difficult position when he was, you know, just kind of following the direction, because, you know, we kind of saw the same thing, not the not showing up and not the being a malcontent and stuff like that, but you know, like with Tua, like his dad was very involved in both boys, you know, college careers. So I think it's just a cultural thing, which is fine. It just he did his son a terrible disservice, and he overplayed his hand horribly, and it ended up costing him. Cost him a lot, because I don't know if you watched today, but Indiana absolutely had their way.
Destroyed him
with UCLA. Beat them by 50 points. So
yeah, and I think the spread was like 26.5 or something like that, and they doubled it up. It was insane.
Yeah, I took it.
Yeah,
there's a couple big ones I took today. North Texas I took Friday, which was 26.5, that cleared, and Georgia Tech today 17.5, that cleared, and then of course Indiana.
Yeah.
Big. So there was some heavy lumber today in some of these conference games. Uh-oh.
Sit your feet, man. Hey, if you're watching, it's dropped in the chat. The SGA jersey is given. That's the giveaway is going to go out right after the watch along. I'll post it. I'll go through and do all the stuff and then push it out tomorrow. But that, and then we got a State Line Co. Kentucky corduroy. Going to do that. So the link is in the chat. You'll repost it and then tag somebody. Then we'll do the giveaway. There's already been a couple of folks that won previous giveaways that have reposted it, so they can attest to it's sewn on. It's all good, and this is the playoff. Oh,
close.
Where are we at? We don't go for this, right?
No. I think I'm going to kick this.
Nah.
Man, I'm so sick of being behind. This is not the ticket. I'm still fighting with this mess.
It didn't let you get in?
I'm trying a different route right now.
Okay.
Like the login obviously worked, but I don't know. Every time I logged in, it just took me back to the login. It was weird.
Dadgummit, man. I might get one of them bootleg boxes, though, if YouTube going to play around and drop ESPN again, and you got to go through all that nonsense.
All right, try it. Try again.
All right.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, my goodness, man. That's Nichols, too. Brazel just eating, man.
Yep.
I didn't get to mention that. I wanted to say that on our show. We've kind of gone 2 games without too much for Brazel, so I was kind of expecting a big one from him today, like a concentrated effort to get him the rock.
Yeah, the touchdown pass was on Nichols, and then that down the sideline was on there. Just it don't matter who's on him. Joey trusted.
I don't know. Dang, man. Every time I log in, it just takes me back to log in again. It's really weird. Oh well.
What?
I'll just have to be behind.
Delay a game on the defense.
Don't do that. That's silly. Oh, I tell you, as a receiver, as a Kentucky fan, I'd be upset. But as a receiver, the way that Brazel is able to push off without pushing off, but pushing off is impressive.
Yeah,
like it's just a little.
He can. Space.
Yeah, he creates space. It's just a little shoulder. It's a little chicken wing, but it's nothing that ever is a full extension that's going to get a flag call.
Yeah.
It's just natural, and it's late hands too, right? Right before the ball's coming, bam, lay hands, get it out there, so the DB can't even play it.
Yeah. A lot of times they're still kind of hand fighting a little bit, and then he just gets that little separation.
Yeah.
So when you're in phase as a DB, you're running and you're going like this, right? Like you're beating the receiver's arm down, trying to throw off his stride just a little bit and all that. And these receivers have gotten so good lately of, like Rando said, waiting to the last second to put their arms out because we're then taught to punch through, right where their hands are, but they're giving you next to no time to react. So you're in phase and you're so busy trying to knock his arms down and all that. Next thing you know, he does this. You didn't even and he got just that little bit of separation. You didn't even have time to try to punch through and make him drop the ball.
Yeah, and when you're Brazel's size and length, when he's running down the field and he can actually kind of slow down a minute to let Nichols get to him and then push off because he's got that extra that wingspan. That's special. That's something that you can't teach. Golly, man.
You're right. That is special. He stacks really well too, so that he doesn't even give the DB a chance to make a play on the ball.
Come on, man. A draw play can't go for 15 yards, guys. Come on.
Can when it start Thomas.
Yeah.
That's right.
But again, that's like he
didn't go touched. He didn't get touched.
Brazel have been. I mean, Brazel's been on the field because we only have 3 receivers and don't have a choice. But he and Brazel both have been utilized like minimally the last 2 games. And it's still been okay for the passing game because Staley's been playing really well. Though he played really well those 2 games. But Brazel is the guy. Like you still gotta feed your guy. I don't care how well.
He's likely a first rounder, don't you think, T?
Yes, because he's fast, he's strong, he can catch.
Brazel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he's got 1 more year, right? He's a sophomore or a junior?
He's a junior, but he's not. He's not gonna come back, but he could. Yeah,
he's more than likely going to be graded a first round talent. So
yeah, I thought he was a sophomore, but okay. So if he's a junior, he ain't coming back.
Last year, so there's no way he's turning down first round money.
Yeah, and he's 6'5" too. So don't forget, like he's got all the tools of just a first round talent wise, and then he's
he's measurables.
Yeah,
if you look at him, he's every bit of Mike Evans when he came out.
Yeah, if he put on 15, 20 pounds, he would be Mike Evans 2.0, no question.
Yeah.
Mike Evans is a really good comp.
Yeah. I want a Mike Evans at Kentucky, man.
Why? Y'all probably wouldn't use him. And I mean, and like because he's not a Mike Evans, but how we've talked about it for 2 seasons now. And I'm just reminded of him because I was watching the Vandy Missouri game earlier, and I was thinking about Jeremy Maclin. You got your Maclin, dude is a heck of a ball player, and
well, at least he's back there returning punts right now. So we don't have freaking Ty Bryant back there.
Yeah, if Kentucky got a Mike Evans, they would just put him at quarterback. So
yeah, they do something something ridiculous.
It worked with Randall Cobb. So why not?
Lynn Bowden all over again.
Yeah. Oh God, Lynn Bowden, man, one of my favorite cats of all time. That dude was amazing. Lynn Bowden Jr.
Yeah, he was special, man. There's not many guys able to do that. Like, he's in that, Hines Ward and
Randall L.
Antoine Randall L. Yeah.
Anquan Bolden.
Yeah.
He did it down at Florida State.
Oh, that's right. Anquan Bolden did play Wildcat.
No, he was just straight up there
quarterback.
Yeah.
He was straight up quarterback.
I think
I would hate to try to tackle that dude.
Yeah.
Man, Bolden was a beast.
Yep. And he was a Cardinal, so I love me some Anquan Bolden.
Oh yeah. I actually was an Anquan Bolden fan. Because that dude was just double tough, man.
Yeah, Anquan was great.
Yeah, and he is the reason I don't like Joe Flacco, because I feel like they gave Joe Flacco the MVP when Anquan Bolden saved him.
Yeah.
In the Super Bowl.
He was a Cardinal, Niner, and Raven, right? Didn't he play for the Niners for a little bit?
He did. He went Cardinals, Ravens.
Ravens, and then Niners.
Which really hurt my heart to see. Really hurt my heart to see.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
But
they're giving us zero room to run, man.
Tell you what, though, my favorite linebacker of all time is unquestionably a 49er.
Patrick Willis.
Love me some Patrick Willis, man. I had to tune in every game to watch him and Bowman, man, because and then the 1 or 2 years they had Alden Smith wrecking shop too. I mean, they were that was your team or not, they're just fun to watch. That's
right.
Man, they were fun. And even at Ole Miss, I mean, Patrick Willis is just always.
How
much time is left in the half for y'all?
27 in the first.
Or I'm sorry, first quarter.
Hey, my 27-23 prediction, I think that one might not be in play.
Yeah, that shit may have sailed, Rando.
Y'all got 21 in the first, man.
Hope you didn't put an exacta on it. So,
What did you go with, Hammer?
I think I was like 31. Let's say like 31. The ball.
Oh, get the football, stupid!
Dude.
My God,
dude. And of course, there are flags on this play.
How the fuck? Oh my God. There is no better way to describe Kentucky football than what the fuck just happened right there.
Are they going to give you an unwritten? They're going to give you a personal foul for your trouble there, Rando. Oh my gosh.
Dude, as much as I love Jamori Maclin, you just got to go down on this. Like, you find one. Oh, he's down. I think he was down, actually. But like, what do you, Jamori? Just go down, dude. What are you doing? You have to review this play. Yeah, the quarters.
Hammer, the Commodores squeaked one out for us.
Yes, they did. We needed that for no other reason than see Dorkwitz go down.
Yep.
But we needed that for
us
for future.
Yeah. So Oklahoma losing today didn't help, but Vandy. I mean, Vandy probably cracks. They probably break the top 10 now, right? Because they were number 10 today. They'll be single digits now.
They have to be. Have to be.
I'm all for it. Go ahead and be number.
Miami struggles here, regardless if they win or not. If they don't beat Stanford soundly, they could at least flip spots with Vandy.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead and be number 3 when you come to Knoxville.
That's what I want, man.
Yeah,
that's what I want. No bigger Vandy fan right now than me.
Yep, same. They're in there. Dang. Nobody can shut a door harder than a 4-year-old girl, man.
Yeah. Yo, what in that? I hate this team, man.
All right, end of the quarter. Let me play around with this some more, see if I can get it going. I really would like to be live with
T. I hope the animal was right, man. I hope the animal was right because I also predicted the same thing. Yeah.
She came in frowning and everything. I'm like, man, what's up? You know, slam the door. Oh shoot. Ali.
This is crazy. The Houston-Arizona State game is 10-0 Houston. Boston College, Louisville, 10-7 Boston College. Michigan State, 10-0 Michigan. You guys afraid to score more than 10 points or something?
He's just here.
It's the kids from next door. That's why they just keep going.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah, it's funny because we have like the smallest house in the neighborhood, and somehow our house is like the hub. So like the neighborhood kids just be over here all the time, and they don't play. They will ring the doorbell 16 times in a row.
It's the same way in our house. It's the same in our house. We got a sign that's like, hey, because you know, Lila is 11 months tomorrow. It's like, do not ring the doorbell. Do not ring the doorbell. Like, hey, well, Jackson can come play, but do not ring the doorbell. And if you do, I will hit a child. If you wake her up, I will jack you up.
Yeah, that's the house behind us. They have that sign as well because they got a baby, and it's like, please don't ring the doorbell.
It's not the doorbell. It's the doorbell. It's the dogs and blah. It's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, they have.
What's Stoops got to say here?
I think they have four dogs next door.
My North Dakota State Bison, 14-0 on SDSU.
Yep. Did San Diego, golly, did South Dakota State's quarterback end up starting?
I don't know. I just heard that he was hurt, and I think he was doubtful from what game day said today.
Yeah, that was the difference for me. Is if he didn't play, then I felt like
because SDSU's offense already not great, offense, especially compared to what North Dakota can do. I got to spend some time with North Dakota State's football program and basketball program when I was stationed in Fargo on recruiting.
There he is.
Jeez Louise, guys. Like, that's too easy.
Hang on, my dog's about to lose their mind.
He said, we're less than 16 minutes into this game, and they've already put up 27 points. Oh, he's down. He's short. Sorry, Joey. Not today, bub. That's no touchdown. Pansy ass should have dove in the end zone.
Gamecocks almost got the upset against Bama and then just choked it away.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Bama's got a mystique about them this season. It's
my take on South Carolina and Beamer. I think Beamer takes the Virginia Tech job at the end of the season.
Yeah.
I don't think South Carolina is really going to be upset about it. You know, I think Beamer's a decent coach, but I think they know he's not going to be anybody who's going to, beat the big dogs in the SEC to actually do something special. And I wouldn't be. What's Lenora Sellers? Is he a senior? Or is he a junior?
I thought he was a true sophomore.
Oh
yeah, I don't think he's been there.
So I thought he had 1 year left, but maybe he's got 2. And I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to Virginia Tech. It just makes too much sense. A mobile, big arm quarterback at Virginia Tech with a Beamer coaching, like it just seems like this just the world's everything aligns there that should make it happen.
Yeah, he's sophomore.
Yeah, because they had both they had Mike and Marcus Vick, Tyrod Taylor. It was like Byron Randall or Brian Randall or something like that who was really good when he was there. So you're right, it does kind of fit the mold of what Va Tech likes to do.
This is a massive play right here. Because Kentucky doesn't go on a 99-yard drive for a touchdown, but just the stop here potentially extends this ball game a little bit. Do you sneak it here with Joey, or do you give it to your big body?
Touchdown.
Not even.
They ain't stopping that.
Well, they even try to stop it, man. Like just
it ain't tush push level proof, but Tennessee's like second or third in the nation in fourth down conversion. Like you're not gonna stop.
Well, yeah, especially with that weak ass nonsense. There was zero resistance there.
At least they didn't lay it. That's some big bodies that Deshaun Bishop was running behind there.
Yikes, man. You better score here if you're Kentucky.
Did y'all see that Belichick went for 2 to upset who was it?
Virginia?
Yeah. I love it. Like
your
season's a wash anyway. Might as well just go for the win.
Yeah,
just play.
Almost got it. I mean,
just burned.
Almost got
man. Yeah, but that play kind of summed up their season in a picture to be be in that position, and then that's how it ended up.
Hey, Coach, what's the chances? Like, I mean, I know what they are. It's 0, but entertain me that's the interim head coach bowl, Auburn, UK, down there. Where it's like, what's the chances that we actually get some change? Because there was some internet fodder going on that if this was an embarrassing game, it might be Stoops last. Curious what he says there. And he says, "You look at, I am in pain. This sucks. This sucks."
I'm enjoying it. How about you, T?
Pretty good show.
You know what's gonna, what'll pull me out of pain real quick though? Did you watch Kentucky basketball beat the #1 team in the country by a bunch last night? That was phenomenal.
Here we go.
Marcus Pope
is
the man. I mean, why would you watch that?
Why? I don't care to watch Kentucky.
It was a scrimmage.
Okay, well, if you want, this is going to be a long This is going to be a long show. I'll tell you exactly how it happened. I can spend the next 3 hours giving you all the good.
No, I'm good. I'll
starting point guard out, by the way. Still walk their dog, man. Great. And the best part about it all is Louisville sucks. So
yeah, it'll be. We got to see. We didn't hit we didn't hit Black up. We got to see what if Black watched it.
Dude, if Louisville looked like they did last night against Kansas, and he loses to Stanford tonight, don't talk to Black.
But
I'm going to be hurting way worse than me.
I'm still. I like what he hit us with last season. Remember, he was like, "Man, let's play a bunch of good games."
Yeah,
in the beginning of the season, like. Go ahead and sharpen this iron as opposed to cupcake preseason schedules. Now, the ACC isn't nearly as tough as it used to be, but I still like that train of thought. Like, let's get after it for a couple of games because you can afford 7-8 losses. And
especially these are exhibition games. It don't matter, right? So now Tennessee, was that a flop? So y'all went to Yum last year. Or they got to come to Knoxville this year? Are they playing y'all again?
Yeah, we play them again.
Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, come on.
Freshman, baby. Freshman stepping up. Play action.
Man.
Hey,
I hate to say this, but I gotta call it like it is. Boo Carter just gave up on that pursuit.
Which is very outside of him because, I mean, you see how Vol Twitter, they're really, really hard on him. But one thing that people always at least acknowledge is that dude plays 178 million% every play. And so to not do that is very, very not him.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I can't believe I'm about to say this, and maybe he just realized that I'm not going to catch him, and no sense in risking injury. I mean, it's easy for me to sit here and say he gave up on it, but it sure did look like he pulled up about the 10-yard line and just said, eh. Maybe Boo's got the
listen, over. I'm about to say the over's about to get busted in the first half, which is crazy.
Yeah, the over's going to cash first half, it looks like.
Wow. Now, all Kentucky fans watching right now, that when we were down by multiple scores at South Carolina and Georgia, and you say you can't run the ball, that's why you run the ball. They sat there, ran the ball, and the play action worked perfect. Worked perfect. Because at that point,
yeah, you can't abandon.
Especially not in the first half. And if you're Kentucky, you just can't.
Yeah,
you could be down 100. You cannot abandon it because if you're just throwing the ball 50 times, you're going to lose regardless. So like you got to hope it happens.
I finally figured it out. I am lying.
Let's go. Technology will not beat me.
It will not beat me. It'll win for a long time. But it will not beat me. All right. Now I'm ready. Let's talk some.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, man. And then say anything else because I'm like, he ain't seen it yet.
Honestly, I haven't been able to see a lot of this because I've been doing like sign in and all this, that, and the third.
Oh yeah.
This is what I turn it on to? Am I still behind?
You just see the touchdown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it still behind?
So Hammer and I are watching on YouTube TV.
That's what I'm on.
Well, you're on the ESPN app though, right? Or are you on YouTube TV?
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna send you that same video I sent Hammer. You got to turn off the delay.
Okay. Well, never mind. I'm not there yet, but
you're close. You're close. You're right there.
I'm closer than I was.
Yeah.
Major step in the right
I'm
direction.
at least in YouTube now.
Yeah.
Hammer, that video I took of how to turn off the delay, both of us with our mouth open, trying to figure out how to. If you look at the bottom, we're just like, trying to figure out this stupidness.
Oh man.
Oh, they're showing you right now what a weekend in Lexington looks like. Mo D. That is true. There's never a bad time to be in Lexington.
I've been to Lexington one time, and there was a cookout there, so I was cool. Like y'all got cookout, so you're okay with me.
There's a cookout right there off the exit in Richmond, right there off exit 87, man. And Richmond's got a cookout and a Buc-ee's. Tell me we're not big time. We are big time.
That's big time.
You're right.
Yeah, you got a Buc-ee's, man. You're
doing something with a Buc-ee's.
Hey, T, they're building a Buc-ee's in Stafford.
Just off 95?
Yeah, I think it's you know that we're off of where US 1 is right there. Off that. Oh my God, can we tackle this dude, please? Yeah, there was that restaurant, there was a gas station, all that right. I think it's going to be right in that area off the highway on US 1. Coach Evans says Owensboro got the greatest barbecue in the world. Hey, Coach, I love Kentucky. I don't know that can be a statement that can be said.
Yeah, nah. You're gonna find it probably like Nashville, Memphis, St. Louis. St. Louis has really good barbecue. I commissioned a kid out there, so I went out there for a couple of days, and I was just asking locals. I was like, "Hey, where do y'all go to get barbecue?" And yeah, there's this place called Pappy's Smokehouse. They say Pappy's don't play. All right.
I mean, well, it's got. I mean, I would. Tejas has got to be up there, right?
I see. I don't think Texas is barbecue. Like Texas thing is brisket in particular.
Brisket.
Like
Memphis
is like they like barbecue in Texas and all that, but really their thing is brisket in particular. They mastered that, but their barbecue I would just put on par with anybody else.
Yeah. You can go to your local chain restaurant and get Texas quality barbecue.
Yeah, go to Rudy's or whatever. Like,
yeah, whatever.
Okay, this says audio options. So let me go find that. I don't even have.
Brad White has got to look at his defense and go, when we drop in coverage, play 8, whatever, and give Joey time, he's going to pick us apart. Like, especially how good your receivers are. Like, we just go for broke. Go for broke. You got to pressure him just like that. Oh, he just broke free. Now you got to go hit him. Hit him, man.
I can't even see what. Oh, broadcast delay. I see.
Yeah.
I'm just in the YouTube app, and then I went to live. So I might need to get to the home. I might need to fix that at the home page because the settings right here don't have it.
Yeah,
it took me a second.
That's from YouTube
also,
TV.
Too, if you just like on any program, like the game or whatever, if you arrow down.
But
if he's watching from the YouTube app instead of YouTube TV, it might be different. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
But there's still got to be a way. I just got to find it.
Yeah. That's not what you want to do coming back after a penalty.
Okay. Hey, as terrible. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it till we get the ball back. I'm gonna say it.
Well, nobody's completed or converted a third down yet, so you can probably say it, Randall.
I know what you're trying to do, Hammer. I ain't doing it.
I'm trying to break this curse, homie.
Oh, well, we're playing coverage now. We are not. Please.
I don't think Kentucky's sure what they're supposed to be doing right now.
It looks like we're sending 4.
Oh, well.
All right. So what I was getting ready to say was, if as ugly as this is, if you somehow make this a 21-28 game, even 17-28 game right now, this game, I got to tell you, is not going anywhere near what I thought it was going to go. I do love that we have Jamore Macklin back there returning kicks instead of Ty Bryant.
Man, that flag came quick.
Was it what was the flag? A hold or?
I'm not sure. It came out so fast.
Jesus.
Man, he must have mugged him because I sure didn't see it. I saw the flag before I saw players in the frame. That was a very quick flag.
Okay,
Come on, man.
How much time y'all got left?
10-12.
Okay. All right, I caught it up a little bit. I'm getting there.
All right, I got company here.
What's up, dog?
Hey, there we go.
How old is that pooch?
She is 4. We rescued her sometime in the spring, I think, maybe. We've not had her quite a year yet. So
I got a 13-year-old corgi. I think she's 13, maybe 14. And then my English Mastiff, he got to 11. Right before we moved out to Cali, we put him down. He was a big old boy. Big old boy.
He was a big boy.
I love those dogs. I've got a useless, worthless husky over here laying in the floor, all spread out like a warm breakfast.
I have a 25-pound super fluffy Cocker Spaniel, and when we used to be stationed in North Chicago, they had this awesome dog park, and I would take him to the dog park, and I would just get to talking to people and stuff, and they would be like, "Oh, you're a Marine, like which pit bull is yours?" and all that, and I'm like, "Nah, is that little ball of fluff over there, man?"
Yeah.
I don't got the Doberman or anything. It's like the little fluffy guy.
All right, come on.
I got, Gunner was 155 pounds at his biggest. What's up, bro? Hey, will you hit the light for me while you're coming out here? Right up. There we go. Brighten up a little bit. I told you if you come out here, you got to change that nonsense.
He's got Georgia jersey on or something?
No, it's not that time yet. No, we went to the pumpkin patch. He's got an orange shirt on. I was like, if you come out here, you putting on something else.
Oh, good man. He knows what's
good
up.
Man. Although
it's good parenting.
His dad is a Kentucky fan. His mom is a Georgia fan. So either way, he's not a Tennessee guy.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. There's no hope there.
He's got a good excuse. Now he might get beat up on when he gets older, and they're like, "Oh, you Kentucky basketball, Georgia football," but he'll have me to blame for it. So
here
she is.
That's a pretty pooch.
Oh yeah. Useless.
Yeah.
You know what's useless is my black cat Wayne. That freaking thing. He needs. All he does is puke and stink up the house. Golly, Dowdell just ran over his guard. Or was that Caddis? Yeah, it was Josh Caddis. He just ran over. But boy, you better get out of the way.
I'm like trying to watch YouTube videos on how to catch up the stream from the YouTube app.
That's an interesting stat. Cutter Boley and Joey Aguilar are the only two quarterbacks with 2 50-plus yard touchdowns against top-ranked FBS teams. There he is. There's my dude. Come here.
Mom told me to put a Georgia shirt on.
No, I know she did. What's up, guy?
What's up, Jay?
Yeah, there it is. This I'll tell you how big this boy's head is. This is my hat that I had back in high school. The boy got a big old noggin on him.
Oh man, LSU's they're playing KMU tough.
Yeah.
You can pull that chair, buddy, if you want to. There you go, Cutter. Way to go, buddy. First down.
Yeah. I need A&M in that one.
You want to sit there, right here?
For me, it's just, I can't stand Brian Kelly, so I always want him getting exposed.
Yeah.
He can't. I mean, he needs this win to save his job.
I can't stand him.
I also had to drop for. It's been a little minute. We got a couple hundred people watching in the chat. We got the link there to repost and tag somebody if you want a chance at the SGA championship jersey. NBA Finals logo on the back. Tis legit. And what a run by Patterson, man. Come on. I might need to keep from the pillow.
What pillow?
I might need to keep talking all this mess on what Kentucky can't do because I said there's no chance of going on a 99-yard touchdown drive. They might get close.
Shoot, man, the YouTube stream is. Let me see. It's even more delayed than than my app.
Is it really? What's it say right now?
I'm at the YouTube is at 9:30. The app is at 8:15.
Oh my God, Cutter! Jeez Louise, dude. Let's not do something that stupid.
There's got to be a way. Yeah, I mean it says live and everything too. Oh, I see. It's somebody on the YouTube app. It's like somebody restreaming it. It's not like ESPN into the YouTube app.
You're bootlegging. You're getting bootlegged twice. Someone about to get shut down.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Heupel using a timeout. Interesting. On 37.
Right, I'll play with it more at halftime. See what I can figure out.
I don't know if you try to you got a smart TV?
Yeah.
Try to download the YouTube TV app. I might be able to send you my link for that. I think I get 5. I'm not sure how many I have in the house right now, but you might be able to jump on that thing.
Oh, and then just screen share it.
Yeah, or just download it straight from your app.
Oh, on the TV?
To your TV, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try that at halftime.
Oh man.
I don't know that I like it as a 2-score game. I don't know that I like that.
Yeah, I'd rather it be like
Yeah.
4 or 5 scores.
I'm sure you would. Yeah.
Generally speaking, I don't think I'm like most. I don't really like blowouts. Like blowouts aren't entertaining to watch to me. But right now, like when every game that we play is our playoff lives, I'd rather just go ahead and stamp it, and all that. I don't want us to play a close game right now.
Yeah, and the fact that we haven't done that is the reason we are this nervous is because we done that to Georgia,
Right.
You're listening.
you know what I mean? Like had that
Love you,
killer
Lisa.
instinct to just step on our throats when we had the chance instead of playing to not let the other team lose.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, exactly. So like, a 2-possession game, that's nothing. Like that can go away real quick. We saw that with MSU, right?
especially when your opponent gets the ball to start the second half. So, I mean, they're driving now. They score, then they get the ball back. It's gonna be tied up early in the third.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I don't like it.
It's some Twitter asking if we're experiencing. Oh my goodness.
y'all don't want me to time out and come on there and straighten some stuff out now.
Oh,
Telling you.
hey, the best is that the Vol fan, the female with the big old gnarl in her lip. That's a good one. That's a good one. Not saying there's not Kentucky women that do the same thing. I acknowledge there is, but the fact that one's caught up on the interweb is classic.
Twitter is a fun place, man. It really is.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
A lot of foolery in Twitter, but it's still
There we go, JJ.
fun place.
Grab a mouthpiece. The mouthpiece.
Yeah, he left his mouthpiece behind. I mean, that's our only passing game. I just, and I do appreciate Bush Hamden tonight of getting y'all to get playing, whether it's the, screen game or run game, getting y'all to play up tight and then throwing over the top of that. He's giving Cutter some good options tonight. Yep.
lined up offside.
Yep, he did. Accept that penalty, 1st and 5. Man, Miami up 21-7 now, and Stanford's probably going to be they'll start walking away from it now.
Come on.
What's a DN outside linebacker wearing 31? That looks weird.
All right, check your phone. You gotta click that link, then enter that code.
I feel like I'm getting my social security number stolen.
Yeah. I'm about to.
Man, I feel like Kentucky's been on this drive since Thursday.
It's good. We need it to be.
It's just under 5 minutes, but it honest to goodness feels like they've had this ball for 30 minutes.
All right. It says welcome, T.
Yeah.
With an exclamation point. You in it?
Yes.
There we go.
Let's see.
You can just Venmo me half of my bill this month, and we'll be tight.
I got you. All right, how much time y'all got left?
5:04.
Okay, I'm only a couple seconds behind now. I'm at 5:10. So
okay,
but, and then now it's probably that delay thing that
yeah.
If you just arrow down, you can go down there and should be able to turn it off pretty easy. I didn't even know it existed till Randall told me about it. I'm like, oh man, no wonder.
Broadcast delay. There we go.
Yep.
Decreased.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I'm excited for you too, T.
There we go.
AP in the building.
Am I in there now? Let's see. I got to wait. Right now, they're 403.
Try bumping forward a little bit. Oh, no, you're ahead of us now. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're actually ahead of us now.
How the
tables
have turned.
Ain't how you start, it's how you
finish, baby. Let's go. I'm about to just start making up stuff too. Like, yes, go.
I'm gonna try bump forward a minute,
just to get some payback.
Yeah, I'm looking at 329 right now. 27.
Yeah, I'm making sure my dog didn't hit the button or anything.
All right,
hey, we're in field goal range. Don't do anything stupid. Points here on this long drive before halftime is massive. Oh my God, he's throwing the ball. Take off, Cutter.
Oh,
what's the flag?
Yeah, 62 was holding.
That's an uncatchable ball, though, man. Like Cutter threw it so far out of bounds. Like,
lineman holding or?
Yeah, 62 on the O line was holding. That doesn't mean that's what the flag is. Yeah. I saw that.
62 holding. Is that what they called?
Yep.
You can piss off, Hammer.
Hey, man. I'm a
Where was that call 30 minutes ago when y'all were just grabbing my guy by the neck? That does make it tough when Cutter scrambles like that, man. It's tough.
Yeah.
We got to get inside the shoulder pad, 62. You can get away with that hold.
Man, 10 penalties for 91 yards. That is
yeah.
That's ugly.
There we go. That's a good play. Patterson's a mismatch out of the backfield like that.
Man. Golly.
I think we're going to see how much do we trust Cutter right now. Do we throw the ball 3rd and 9, try to get a first down, or just go play the field goal here, because you just can't put the ball in harm. A turnover here is killer. You go on a 4-day drive and get no points, it can't happen. And y'all playing like way off the ball. All these screenplays, and you're playing 12 yards off.
Don't get me started on that. That's what killed us against
down. Oh man!
And here's the thing, Hammer. Like, if you're going to be 10 yards off, that's fine. Like, if that fits into your default defense, but you have to be able to rally up and tackle. And we stink at tackling, so you can't.
Right.
You can't.
You get the 2 minute timeout.
Yeah, if you're going to play off
2 minute
ball,
timeout. 2 minute timeout. 2 minute timeout. Like we're good.
What really gets me, though, is we play 10 yards off the ball on a 3rd and 6 where they just run a curl or slant.
Like, hook, quick out.
It infuriates me. Yeah.
I mean, if you don't grab Dowdell by the shoelace there, he's inside the 10.
Yeah, you're going to play that deep because you're going to blitz. You better get home. Because if you don't, you're just begging.
But I don't understand. Okay, educate me, because I don't understand that. If you're gonna blitz, if you're gonna play 10 yards off the ball, your first step should be like forward, right? Because you expected to get there. You can't. I mean, I don't understand. You don't go from 10 to 12 on a blitz because the ball's got to come out quick. You want to sit on the route and not backpedal.
Maybe sit. I wouldn't recommend a step forward though, because one step forward and you're beat deep. Just
That's how you get beat.
Yeah,
So
I understand. I guess I meant like step by step forward is you. I guess you're susceptible to the double move, but on that first break, you're going to come downhill to try to, because the ball's got to come out quick.
What we did was a read step, and so it was like a 45-degree backwards step, but it was really small, and so it gave you time to check the quarterback's shoulder, check the tackle to see if he's high hat or low hat, if it's pass or run. And so that gave us an opportunity to not put ourselves out of position if they're trying to do something deep, but it also gave us an opportunity to make a play, jump up on the ball if it's a slant, China route, something like that. So, and I'm not saying that's what everybody needs to do, but that's how we were able to combat quick routes without setting ourselves up to get beat deep. And yes, Coach Evans, you are correct. Tennessee is an awful tackling team.
I don't know how I understand if they come out. I understand going like both decisions here. I understand going for it on fourth down in this game. I mentioned before, I said, on Thursday's show, I was like, yeah, I think we see different tendencies out of Kentucky. We see them going for broke because this is a game you got to win. And if you're going to play conservative, you're going to lose by a bunch anyway. So, but I also understand kicking a field goal here, taking the points, knowing you're getting the ball out of the second half, and really outside of the couple big shot plays, Tennessee's offense hasn't done much. It's been the pick six that was the turnovers that have been really terrible. So
I
think you got to.
Yeah. So to me,
no matter what,
I don't know. Like, I think in a general matchup, I would take the points. But I almost feel like Stoops should be in Belichick mode, like Belichick mode when he went for the 2-point conversion. Like, what do we have to lose at this point anyway? But if he's coaching to save his job, then you kick the field goal.
Yeah, and Coach thinks we kick the field goal. The only thing, my argument to say definitely kick the field goal, because I do think if you score points here, knowing you get the ball back, I do think the vibes in the stadium, which is most important right now, stays with Kentucky. Like, hey, we got points on this drive. We get the ball back. We score a touchdown, 28-14 versus 28-17. I think that seems like a lot right now, and we're going for it. Oh, my God. How are we looking? What's the formation? I see one tight end. I see is that two tight ends or one tight end? Yeah,
I don't see any.
Yeah, one right there on the tight. That's Caddis. Oh, we're in 12. They were outside. That's 12 personnel. We're 12. We're running the ball.
Yep.
Oh, they did what we talked about this. We talked about this Thursday, baby.
That was a good play call.
We just talked about this. The only difference is you guys didn't have an edge. You guys never set the edge. You guys played inside, so it was an easy read.
Yeah, well, I mean, the dude that was supposed to set the edge got blocked.
But there was nobody outside the second tight end. Like, he didn't bump out to even try to push that back inside. What a massive play. Come on, Cutter. Come on, Cutter.
I think that was just well executed and a good play call. Like, y'all had a better offense set up for the defense that we had.
Yep.
I'm just happy we made the tackle and surprised. to be honest.
Hype will call a timeout. Yeah, he wants to say
Cutter. Cutter thinks he's so cool. Get out of here, man.
He is cool, man.
He thinks look at how he thinks he is so cool.
He is cool.
I love it. I love it.
He's strutting, man. I told you he's strutting.
He was diddy bopping all over the place.
Yeah. The only thing that didn't look cool was the Texas game where he slid early and thought he had the first down. He was like, yeah, and then you're short, and then you don't get it. Third and fourth down, you don't get it.
Yeah.
It's like, dang it.
Hammer, when you get Marines who get to try to walk in all cool and stuff like that, there'll be a first runner somewhere who always yells at them to quit diddy bopping.
Diddy
Quit all that
bopping,
diddy
yep.
bopping and just walk. Or, I'm trying to be cool, man.
Yeah. Same when you're marching. You're supposed to be gliding. If your head's moving too much, you can't. You just gotta be gliding. Tease it.
Yeah, Coach, I'm already championing the cause. You can see it on my handle tonight.
No, Mitch ain't good. No, this game, Tennessee and Louisville. Those are games that, like, hey, Stoops can go out on a high note. He can, with the fan base, we feel good. Bye. That is crazy. Look at that. 26-173 in the second quarter.
I think he got it. He got it.
Did he step out of bounds first?
Nope, I don't think so.
J.J. Hester, man. Well, he had the tight end wide open. He took the hard throw, but it worked out.
Is that Devin Hester, Ken?
Boo.
Well, there's your 96-yard 8-day drive.
Hey, listen, I'm saying it right now. Kentucky can't win this ball game. They don't know how to come back from behind because all the things that I say cannot happen, they happen.
Well, everything I said Kentucky needed to do to win this game, they're doing it.
T asked me a question. I was not paying attention. Hey, Cutter Bowley's a dog, man. Cutter Bowley is that dude. T pouring a drink. Is that what he's doing? I've had enough.
For the dog, yeah.
Oh, dang. T, what you asked me a question, but I was not listening to you.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, is that Devin Hester, Ken?
JJ? I don't believe so. But man, got 2 feet in.
Yeah. It was clean.
We got 3 timeouts, man. Let's go ahead. Let's try to get this ball back.
First game with 3 offensive touchdowns versus a Power 4 opponent since 23.
Glad we could.
It's
contribute
always
to that.
us. It is always us.
Yep. Always. Every time it's us.
Good gravy, man.
All 4 quarterbacks chilling right there. Stone Saunders, Bo Allen. Bo Allen's a good dude, super smart guy. He's from Kentucky. He'll be a coach someday. And then you got Zach there, who's come on, get this thing out of the end zone. Don't even give him a chance to return it. Good boot. LSU up 18-14 on A&M.
Are they in? Oh no, they're in Death Valley, so that definitely helps LSU out.
Yeah.
Man, the Heisman's not going to come from the SEC this year, is he?
No, I think
I don't
think
know.
it might be that Indiana kid, man. He's he just put up a bunch of numbers, and their teams are winning by a bunch.
It's not.
Yeah, if I had a vote, that's where it'd be right now.
It's not coming from.
Man, I wish we would. If we get a short yardage stop here,
there we go.
Y'all are playing super fast.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
We almost got the Joey there.
So Kentucky was 2-0 until the SEC games hit.
Yeah, we played 2 trash teams.
Yeah. So did Georgia.
Yeah.
And Carson Beck, he was probably the front runner till last week. He's got completely out of it. Like I don't see how it's not the Indiana kid.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I think his game today hurt him. But I mean, Indiana kid, because the Oklahoma kid, what's his last starts with M? What's his last name?
Mateer.
Mateer. I think he would have been second. Him missing some time hurt him, but Pavia's up there too, man. Like, but today's game hurt him. Call a timeout. You got 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
Time out. Set your defense. Right. Time.
Mendoza didn't have a great day passing, but he had that 100 yards rushing and a touchdown.
Call a timeout. Please, God, set your defense. Y'all are out looking all confused.
Oh my goodness. Whew.
There we go.
I'm glad he's a tough runner, boy, because he got stoned in the line, but still fell forward.
Yeah, Bishop's tough.
Well, these dudes are smoked. We can't sub. We can't sub. Our D line is. I mean, yeah, you're going to be able to run them over. Call a timeout there and.
Come on, Joey.
Get out. Just get out of bounds.
Joey.
Thank you.
Get out of bounds. Yep.
Hey, y'all are still ahead of us. Or ahead of me. Come on, get there.
Looks like Heupel's.
How's your kicker?
Right? That's
yeah,
good. That's what it looks like to me.
2-score game at halftime. That's big, but it's like we had. How are you going to go into halftime? All 3 of your TOs, man. Like you could have. Third down, you got to be able to get a stop. Oh, we dropped it.
Come on, man.
Oh, they said it's starting to rain. I wonder if they're going so fast so they can't swap.
That's a Star Thomas play right there. That's a Star Thomas play.
100%. 100%, T.
And I love Deshaun Bishop. I got nothing against him. I just have a lot for Star Thomas also.
Yeah, we're going fast like this and need chunk plays. We need we need Star in there.
Jeez.
There we go. Ethan Davis, baby.
Yeah. This is what's frustrating. You see what they're lined up in. You got 3 timeouts. Call a timeout. Let's make them do something they don't want to do. Fuck, man. You're gonna let them walk down the field for 3. And I wouldn't.
Yeah, if I've got 3 timeouts and teams running tempo on me, I'm gonna call timeout just to stop them.
Oh, there we go. There's a timeout after the first down. Perfect.
Yeah.
God, you suck. I hate this team, man. Golly. Oh, stupid.
Hey, sweetheart.
Well, meanwhile, Rando's going off.
Yeah.
Hello.
You want to wave at them? Wave at.
Hey, can we get a Go Cats?
Hello.
Go Cats.
Who do we root for?
Tennessee.
That's right.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's a smart girl. That's good parent.
Yeah, we
raise
them right over here.
How much you want?
That's right.
There's a price.
No amount. She's like, give me a popsicle. I got you.
Yeah. I don't know. You got a piece of gum, old man?
What do you want? Oh, you want some chicken nuggets? Yes. Mama made you
some.
Yeah, my dinner's about to be 2 Nature Valley bars and a Reese's cup. So,
man, Hammer, when I was on recruiting, it was just me at the time. I would have sleep for dinner sometimes.
Yeah, right. Hey. Yeah, sometimes that's the best meal, brother. Come on, Joey.
Let's go.
There we go. Braylon Staley.
Stop dropping back. Play in coverage in zone. He's going to eat you apart.
You want ranch with your chicken nugget?
My God. Dang it, man. Momentum completely flipped right now if y'all get in the end zone. Now we're just praying for 3. 2 chances to call timeout, get you off the call timeout.
Got time to take a stab.
Oh, another timeout on first. Oh, my God.
Well, there's your timeout, Rando.
That's good. Let's burn them now because, like I said before, you'd hate to have to go into halftime with them.
He was in the Marines with me.
God, why we got to show this?
Because it's important. It's history.
It's not important. It's the opposite of
Too
important.
hot?
Golly. I need this. I need it to be halftime. I've been holding on to pee for like 45 minutes. What in the world is that? You already on dessert? Yeah. All right.
Hey, we're talking about Deshaun Bishop and Star Thomas. Star Thomas would have caught him. He would have made that tackle.
That's right. He would have.
I love Deshaun, but he is not fast. He is not fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I love Deshaun. His story, his commitment and dedication and toughness, everything, man. I just love the kid to death. But situationally, there's times that
Exactly. Deshaun can still be our starter, all that, but
it's nothing against Deshaun at all.
Yeah,
you can't do that. The tackle just took 4 steps backwards. Oh my God! I fucking hate this.
Money! Woo! Ethan Davis.
We just scored a touchdown.
We just need to play tempo the first 10 minutes of the third quarter, and it's over. Both of our touchdowns have been minute-and-a-half drives.
Coach said we can't even tank.
Look
right.
One, two, three, four. Both times, Russian. And after a timeout, too. So we're going to time out, talk about it. Let's take some time to talk about it, what we're going to do, and do that.
The black uniform for y'all is not your standard home uniform, right? Is this like a blackout? This is a blackout?
Hare and I were talking about it. It wanted to be. They let the fan base know about 12 hours before. They didn't do anything. No advertising or nothing. So that's why you see all blue in this. The football program sucks. It's completely off. In all seriousness, no jokes about the basketball and this being basketball season, but they're just not good about it. Look, it's piss. Yeah, it's piss and rain, and we let them go down and just chuck the ball around as much as he wanted to. They literally just tripled their yardage in the second quarter in the last minute.
Yeah, took a minute and 36 seconds, I think. Oh, Miami is stomping Stanford now. So
coaching matters, man, and you can't.
It does. Coaching and play calling.
So it's raining in Kentucky.
It's third down on the other side of their 50, and you got a chance. Call timeout. Let's do something. No. Let's wait.
I rock with Joey, man. Joey is. I rock with Joey. So I even accept the bad throw that he made at Bama because I like everything else and you can't expect anybody to be perfect. There's only one Casey Clausen, baby.
Well, yeah, and even with that, I feel like it was a bad play call because who are we trying to fake out with that play?
And that's
nobody was fighting on that, so they're just sitting there waiting to jump.
We talked about. I thought that was bad all around. Bad play call.
Yeah,
bad formation, bad throw. But I rock with Joey through and through. I mean, what a drive!
Oh yeah.
He's my guy. Incredible. That was incredible.
Well, there's your over, boys.
Yep. Awesome, and it happened on that. This sucks, man.
Hey, Coach Evans said 41-21. So Kentucky, he could still be right, and I think I was right there with him. I said 40-something, 20-something.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I knew this offense was capable of putting up this many points, but I just didn't know what to expect.
Yeah, that's let me hear what Hypo's saying. What's he saying? Yeah, but not being able to tackle has been the issue all season. So.
Yep, that's not new. That's not something you're going to clean up in the second half.
Yeah, that's not a. We got to clean that up.
You know
Like
what I'm saying?
no.
Yeah, there ain't no cleaning that up.
All right, let me go check on the little son. Son got a little cough on him. Ooh, what a throw!
Oh boy,
Man,
yeah, that was a dart.
that Concepcion dude, he's nice.
Yeah, man, I was kind of hoping, thinking maybe we might have ended up with him, but
That
from NC State, but
yeah, that would have been a nice pickup. Every time I
yeah,
watch, I tune in for Texas A&M. He's doing something.
what? Yeah, holy
Look at
cow!
that.
Man, how is A&M not? Well, I guess I'm about to find out. I was like, how are they not? There it is. That's how they're not winning this game right now.
Yeah, so that's that. So their defense is doing fine from what it looks like because it was that with that block kick and then
Yeah.
interception. So, oh, what a catch!
What a
Man,
throw! Golly.
and see, so and this is what we all said in the Marine Corps. Like the enemy has a say too, right? So just because A&M is good, it's not
Yeah,
like
that's right.
LSU doesn't have a heartbeat. But yeah, A&M's defense only gave up one touchdown. Everything else has been LSU's defense.
Yeah. Turnovers. I mean, turnovers kill you. You can't turn the ball over and
Yeah,
win.
unless you're Tennessee and we get a whole bunch of turnovers and we lose anyway, or still going to
That's right,
overtime
yeah.
or whatever. But
Yeah.
well, I'm trying to wait till Rando gets back. Aaliyah, you have one more chicken nugget.
Can't leave any chicken nuggets on the table.
This is, we're still working on the parenting. This is something lesson we're trying to teach.
Well, Randall, the good news is that basketball team beat the number one team in the country last night. So
You're right. I just can't believe how the tables have turned this game where Bush Hamden's actually like in his bag right now and Stoops and Brad White pissed down their leg on that last drive. Like, what in the world?
yeah, the better part of the second quarter there. I mean, Kentucky dominated time of possession and I'm sure stats, everything, because we didn't have the ball hardly at all. And that's one thing that, some people sort of criticized Tennessee with time of possession. And I'm like, I mean, we've had 2 touchdown drives that took a minute and a half. You can't that's not a stat you can measure success or efficiency by with this offense. But the fact that, Kentucky had that 16 play, 97, whatever, 96, 97 yard drive and chewed up 8.5 minutes.
Yeah.
That does reflect in the stats. So I think Tennessee should just stick with tempo for a few drives. Maybe not go like hyper fast like they did that drive, but just maintain tempo because Kentucky clearly had an issue dealing with it.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the depth, you saw the injury report, right? Like, so the defensive depth is already hurting. So to not take an opportunity to sub off the field or give your guys a blow on those 2 third downs makes no sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I like nothing else stop it just to stop them. give your defense a chance to catch their breath. But if nothing else, I mean, just pause. Just that's why teams faked injuries for the last 2 or 3 seasons. Was for that very reason. Was just to stop them because they get rolling. I mean, you're playing on your heels and. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when you've got poor coaching situations like that because we've been on that side of it. I feel your pain in that regard.
I love to say it. Tennessee ball Twitter has been silent in the chat. I'm surprised. I would have taken a shot at me after that last drive for sure. Yeah, I was up dancing around acting like a fool when we were thinking that we were going to go into halftime down 7 with the ball back. Like, nope.
Yeah. There's a good chance with it being a late kickoff that they're well into their bourbon and whiskey too, and probably just watching the game.
Yep. Hey, dude, when you put that in the sink, you want to give me some more water? Appreciate you.
Do you want Mark Pope to coach both Kentucky football and basketball?
Jay just asked, he said, should Mark Pope coach football and basketball? Probably. I don't know.
Probably
yeah, for sure.
So what are they going to need to do, Rando, coming out getting the ball, start the second half? So what do they need to do other than the obvious, to score points?
I think they got to do exactly how the first half ended. Almost, it's got to be a long drive, right? It's got to be, we're giving the defense even more time to rest one, but really just we're playing the clock game. Because the only way we win this ball game is if we're scoring while taking the ball out of Joey's hands, right? Like, where the offense, Heupel can't have his way with the defense. Because what we just saw right there, say somehow we overcome a 2-touchdown deficit at half. If y'all are getting the ball with any time left, you're scoring. It just, we don't have the ability to, if you get the ball with a minute and a half left in the fourth and you need a field goal, that field goal is going to happen. It's just like what we've seen there. Y'all did it against Georgia. You sure as hell are going to be able to do it against Kentucky. So, right, it's got to be to where we are able to score and somehow, some way, have the ball last with the chance to go down and get points. But if y'all have more than what do you think? 5-6 possessions in the second half, there's no chance we win this game.
Yeah, that touchdown to end the half
Killer.
Was, I won't say backbreaker, but it was pretty devastating to the cause for Kentucky, and they're probably going to have to get a turnover. They're going to have to create a turnover, get some points off of it. But the flip side, if I'm Tennessee, I'm playing with some tempo.
Yeah, especially if you get a stop.
Long drive, take time off the clock, and try to keep it at least to one possession, and give yourself a chance at the end. But oh boy, now Arch got hurt, right? He didn't get benched.
Oh, I didn't.
That was the last thing we need in Texas is some kind of quarterback.
I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, man, 3 touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. Yeah, okay. So I don't think he got injured. I think he just got hurt. That is more points than I expected them to give up in the first half, Coach. You got that right. And if that's what it would take to get it fixed and make the tackling better, I'm all for it, man. I mean, at this point, like waterboarding is not off the table with me.
A good swirly and a dino wedgie.
Take.
Just get him, whatever you gotta do.
Yeah, that's it, man. Let's go. Let's go middle school. Stuff them in a locker, kind of stuff. Whatever.
No, it's just something we got to clean up real quick. Just.
Yeah, we'll fix it in the second half. Don't worry.
We'll just clean it up at halftime. like, come on, man. It is not that easy.
We've had a lot of second halves to fix it and clean it up.
Rando, I think you walked off, but me and Hammer wanted to hear what Coach Heupel had to say, and they asked him a question about the defense. He was like, I couldn't hear your question. He was like, but we had a lot of penalties, a lot of missed tackles. Some we got cleaned up in the second half. Like that's not just missed tackles is not a cleanup thing. Like that is a technique, individual skills type thing that you work on in the offseason, in the preseason.
Yeah.
On your Tuesday, Wednesday practices where you're fully padded up. There's not a halftime adjustment. You'll just clean that up. Like that's something you're gonna stink on for the second half too. Man, that would have been nice if Oklahoma had beat Ole Miss.
Dad.
Dang.
Isn't Ole Miss going against Georgia next week?
No, y'all just beat Georgia, or y'all just beat Ole Miss.
We just beat.
Who just beat Ole Miss? Oklahoma just beat Ole Miss.
Jay was asking about Georgia.
I thought you said y'all just beat Ole Miss.
Yeah, to Jay, not y'all, like him, y'all.
Isn't y'all to him Georgia?
Yeah.
Oklahoma beat Ole Miss beat Oklahoma.
But who they played last week? Georgia didn't play this week. Yeah. He asked when they were playing Ole Miss. I said, y'all just beat them.
Coach Ryan actually brings up a good point, Hammer, and I've been seeing this on Twitter a lot. What is your thought? Folks get really mad at Heupel, with his appearance and all that kind of stuff. What's your
turkey neck?
That his beard isn't thick, just all that kind of stuff. Like some Tennessee fans have a lot of issue with that because they're like, man, Clark Lee is all in shape, Kiffin's all in shape, all this and that. And then even Nick Saban, even when he was 70 or whatever, he wasn't like rocked out, but he looks fine. He looked good. So what's your thought on Heupel with the? I think it's just his hair color, but his beard isn't thick and he's not in shape. What's your thought on that?
I mean, I think it's kind of a superficial thing. I would hope that he would do some things for his own health and benefit, not mine. I don't think anybody cares that Andy Reid is not a fitness model. I don't think the fans at A&M are worried that Mike Elko's not chiseled out of a stone of granite. But, I mean, Heupel's kind of always been bigger. He's kind of fluctuated a little bit. He slimmed down, coming in. It looked like coming in the first of the season. Looked like maybe he'd slimmed down a little bit.
And he's a quarterback.
I mean, whatever, man. I mean, if I made his money, I'd do whatever the hell I wanted to, too.
I'm with you.
He's happy. I'm happy.
I'm not really bothered by it. Like he coaches the team up, the boys play. Like so. Yeah. I'm with you. Like, hey, for your own wellness, it'd be cool to see him doing some stuff. But even Kirby Smart's not all. He's not all this and that. I mean,
Kirby's a little pudgy,
and nobody's complaining about now. He's clean. He's shaven, but I'm not too bothered by it.
No, and Heupel's always kind of had the scruffy look or whatever. So, I mean, it's not like he just
he's been consistent. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's not like he just all of a sudden is fat, out of shape, and looks homeless. I mean, he's always had the scruff, and certainly not in his playing days at Oklahoma shape, but as long as he's healthy and he's not putting himself in danger, I mean, who am I to?
Yeah,
why should I
live
care?
your life, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's not a fitness model. He's not impressive to look at or anything like that. But I don't care. And actually, as we talk about that, I'm gonna eat a cookie.
There you go.
Now I also slayed myself this morning in the gym, but still.
Yeah. I've decided that I've reached the age and point in life that I ain't got to explain nothing to nobody.
Yeah,
Except my doctor. That's why I needed that note from you earlier. So I see him on Friday. So
yeah, it got to a point for me. I'm like, folks aren't gonna fight me about this, so why do I care?
right.
And then even if they do, then then that's what we'll have to do. But like, yeah, nobody gonna fight me about this, so it does not matter.
Yeah. No, I'm not I'm not strapping and like you and Rando there, but I mean
You strapped, bro.
still in pretty good shape especially for my age. And got my only thing I really had issue with blood pressure, got that under control and changed my diet.
Yep.
So, just injuries and surgeries and things that start to, the stuff they don't tell you when you're 17, 18 and playing with reckless abandon. And they don't tell you this stuff catches up to you, down the road.
It's really crazy how it catches up too. Like,
and you just wake up one day and stuff stops working the same and stuff starts hurting. And, I can still do most things I used to do. It just takes me twice as long to recover.
yeah,
I feel like the day I turned 30, me and Derry stopped agreeing with each other.
Yeah, stuff like that, man, isn't it? Like I've never had a problem with heartburn or anything like that until the last, few years. And I can look at certain foods and get heartburn.
Yep. Yeah, I was still playing pickup basketball like with my Marines, like every day. Like, and I could move around and stuff, but you talk about a significantly below the rim guy. That was me. I was not jumping or anything like that. Like I'll move around, but I'm not jumping.
Yeah, I was playing pickup basketball up until I guess I was like 48, and I still played, like church league softball and stuff like that. I mean, into my 40s. But dude, I don't know what happened. Somebody flipped the switch.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it kicks me in the head every day because I get after it in the gym, but like getting after it now looks very different than what getting after it used to look like.
That's right. That's true.
Yep.
I'm on the elliptical now, not the treadmill, and I'm on the machines and not the free weights.
Hey, the stairs. Just get on them stairs, man.
Yeah, you tell my knees that.
When I retire, that'll be the last day that I run ever. I ain't doing any of that stuff.
Oh yeah, running's out.
I've never met anybody who loves stairs as much as Rando. Every time we worked out together, we getting on these stairs for 30 minutes, blah blah blah, whatever.
Stairmaster, man. You keep the fat off with the Stairmaster.
Yeah, you can have my stairs.
I hate stairs. I don't like
unless they're all down. If they're all down,
I don't like
good.
going up anything. One step and I'm
no.
My heart rate is elevated.
Yeah, I don't mind getting my heart rate up and stuff. My knee I say knees. It's really my right knee. It can't take that pounding.
Yeah, they.
You see this tweet by Juice?
Nah. Let me see what Juice said.
Boo Carter is ass. And a lot of people agree with him. The audience, I hate on Boo Carter, man.
I don't.
Well, he quit on that play, man. I don't care if he's got you beat by 5 yards. You don't quit till he crosses that goal line. I'm sorry.
I don't disagree. Hey, this right here.
One thing you'll never hear me complain about with a team, no matter what the outcome, is effort.
Hey, not sponsored, but this Deathwater new limited. It's called Psycho Soda Flavor. This stuff is you drop a little bit of this on top of your bourbon. It does it all right. It does all right.
Is it a sparkling
Yeah,
type deal?
The flavored sparkling. So I normally drink the white can one, just the normal water.
Right.
I mean, it tastes just like water, but just because just cracking it open, screen, get down, come on. Oh my God,
there you go. That's the way to rally up. Good.
That was not well blocked at all.
Still wasn't great tackling. They just
enough people rallied up. But see, that goes to your point about effort. Like missed tackles will happen, but you get enough people flying to the ball, then you make up for that.
I pulls up. Heupel does look like one of those dudes waiting outside of a Love's for a shower. Heupel does. That's what he looks like.
Hey, he wins. There we go.
That's Heupel.
That's the way to fill
your
the hole.
shower is ready.
Let me guess. That was Farouk. Is Farouk 15?
Oh man.
I like Farouk.
If he is, that he's the dude that had the pick six. 15 got the pick six.
Yeah, that's Farouk. Yeah, I like Farouk, man.
Yeah, I do. Dude, you said that and my brain literally just like system default. It like did the system reset.
Yeah, I unfortunately can't forget him.
I could have told you my name right then. Hands to the face
gracious.
on
Oh my goodness gracious. There we go.
Yo, if you let Cutter get out of the pocket, he's gonna make you pay.
Whatever on that. Yep. Another more missed tackles. We're supposed to be cleaning that up.
We're supposed to clean that up at halftime.
Hey, just be careful of that ball. That's a sign ball. Okay.
What are we doing? Man, clean it up, boys. Clean it up.
Yeah, buddy. Kalo having a big game. So is JJ Hester. I mean, he's since the first game, he hasn't really been used. Oh, he jumped again. That double clap is killing y'all. There we go, J-Mac.
Literally just look at the ball.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. This is as dumb as procedure penalties at home.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Take it. Quit cheating. Quit cheating.
Y'all jumped off sides and we get called for a hold.
Quit holding.
I don't think he hit the neutral zone.
What do you call that right there?
He did like a little hop skip thing.
I don't.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I would be screaming the same thing if I were you, Rando. No, don't get me wrong.
Look good to me.
I don't know that he actually broke the plane of the.
Yeah, it looked clean
ball.
to me.
It did.
Yeah, he kind of hopped, but he was upright. He didn't lean.
It looked like a for-sure offside.
Oh, gave him up.
Man, y'all like doing hands to the face. 75 just did it.
Targeting. And get him out of the game. That's dangerous.
Stop it.
Get him out.
Man, you're reaching like Lizzo for the last biscuit right now, homie.
Yeah, he pulled up.
Oh. Lizzo's beautiful. Oh man, God, that was a drive.
Hey, I'll give you this though. I like those black jerseys. The jerseys look good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the helmet
What was
stuff
this?
too.
What
There
was
we
that?
go. I like
What
it.
was that?
There we go.
I like it. Why you come busting up a room like that?
I'm waiting on Jordan Ross's big impact
Big
play.
Mac.
He hadn't had his
Try
yet.
this. No, try this one. Careful, don't spill it. 2 hands.
Why?
Because it's heavy.
Yeah, I love the black mat on the helmet. I just don't understand the two birds wrestling on the sticker. That's the part
I hate that
struggling
new
with.
logo. Sucks, man.
Oh goodness! Look out, cheerleaders!
Yeah,
Keep
but
walking,
stop,
ref.
ref.
Keep walking.
Jesus.
Keep
What are
walking.
we doing?
Keep walking. There ain't no way that thing didn't go out before the 20.
That thing went out on the 5-yard
way.
line. What are you talking about?
You're crazy.
It's ridiculous. This game should have been offsides.
Coach Ryan, that's what I meant by wrestling. You want to come back?
Golly, man.
You said it was good before you even tasted it.
Wait, why is there this?
Because we have a Fire Stick on both TVs. So the Fire Stick uses the same kind of remote.
Oh, hey, Josh Allen's at the game right now.
Go get out of here. You're drinking on my drink. Golly.
The Josh Allen or the other Josh Allen?
Kentucky legend Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
So
Josh
the other
Allen
Josh
Hines,
Allen.
I guess now is the appropriate way to say it.
Yeah.
Who are the Colonels? Is that East Kentucky?
Yeah.
Coach Ryan's asking about him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got some eligibility left. I'll go strap up and play some slot for him. That's a team I know I could make, even at 35.
I don't think so.
I promise you, I could make that EKU team for sure. And you didn't have to say it like that. You could be like, oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you didn't have to just be so definitive. Like, no.
Well, I was actually about to tell you my safety in college. He sent me a thing yesterday. He was like, with 15 carries, if you got 60 days to get in shape, with 15 carries, could you get 25 yards in an NFL game? And I was like, absolutely not. Not a chance. 15
carries, 25.
I mean, if you give me the best O-line in the game, maybe. But I don't. But
yeah, I couldn't.
How many days to train?
2 months. I was like, absolutely not. And
no. I could have done it 30 years ago. There ain't no way.
Get hit one time by those dudes. Are you knocking my block off? And then if I do try to make a move, I'm probably going to tear an ACL or something. So, yeah.
Yeah. Hip replacement. I see all kinds of – a lot of things could happen, and most of them are bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, not a chance.
Last year when I went to that Broncos training camp, they did that little combine deal when I was up in Northcom. They said, hey, do you want to go to this thing? And I told them I did. I legit trained for almost 2 months knowing that I was going to go out there. I had my neighbor was in the Space Force. He played quarterback at some like D2 school. I was like, hey, dog, every Saturday, me and you are going to the field and you're throwing me routes. I'm training. I was running 40s. I was like, I am not looking like an idiot when going out in this thing. But I still ran a 4.6 at 32. Not bad.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, my best time ever was a 4.54. So like I didn't fall off too much.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Go.
Oh, Joey. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Money Matthews, baby. Rando.
Yeah, Coach Ryan, that'd be about my only chance to just tush push over and over and over again. And then hope somehow my body can survive 15 of them.
I don't think that one took. Yeah, I was going to say I don't think that one took 30 seconds.
41 to
seconds.
21.
And again, I'll tell you, like, I know it's tough, but T, tell me, in this game where instead of a touchdown, it's only 15, you fall on that dude and tackle him if you're getting beat. You do not let that happen. You take the PI call.
Yep.
That's correct.
Yeah, you're beat that bad. You just grab and
whatever it takes. And that's Nichols. That was a dude who I really like. I really like Nichols. I think he's a great corner. But man, it doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Let's see this. Hopefully they got a camera. Hopefully they got a camera shot of the route.
Corners are going to get beat though, man. It's the hard.
Joey does a great job of looking dudes off.
He does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He tried. He actually did grab him. Had a left hand on the hip and had his right arm or right hand.
Joey just yanked that.
Still
thing,
couldn't
man.
stop.
He did, and he was moving to his left.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's a shame he didn't have a better game against Alabama.
Yeah, I agree. That would have been nice for him to have a Hendon Hooker type legendary.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks more like the Tennessee offense that we're used to seeing. That Alabama game was just everything was just disjointed.
How are you just gonna come out here and take all my stuff? Get out of here. How much did you pay? How much did you pay for this? Say zero. Here.
What you got, dude? After your ice cream? You like the dessert before dinner guy? Yeah. This is the second dinner. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I think this is at this point. I mean, let's just be real. The win is out of the question. At this point, it's like, okay, what do we have with the dudes who are on the team? Like, what has Color Bowley got? What are some of these freshmen that are making plays got? It's jeez Louise. Who do you want to try to keep on this team with the new coaching staff? That's what you're asking right now.
Oh man.
That was all lanes on I-75 wide open right there.
So now they're picking it up.
Use the back. Use the back.
Yeah, only thing he was missing was the Secret Service escort.
Can you close that door, Aaliyah? Thank you.
Okay, I have to run my mouth.
Look at Bush.
What stinks is Bush Hampton has called the best game that he has in his 2-year tenure at Kentucky, and the defense has just pissed down their leg. I mean, oh my goodness. And I know y'all get frustrated at some of the Tennessee offense stuff and whatnot, but I mean that's what y'all are going to do to a team is spread them out and one-on-one. My guy's better than your guy. There you go, JP. Oh, he short of a first down.
That was a block in the back.
No, what?
Show the replay.
I don't want to hear anything after that missed offsides call. Dude was offside by like 7 feet, and then missed the call.
Nah. What's Kyle Bowser all? What's he over there all hype about?
They gave us a first down on that play. There we go, ref. That's a good makeup call.
Yeah, that was pretty generous spot.
Pass.
What? Oh, double pass. Double pass.
Nope.
You knew that was coming. Oh, my God. What are you doing, K-Law?
That dude got a bazooka, boy.
Yeah. Jesus.
He unloaded on that.
I mean, you knew that.
He's Big Joe Milton.
Yeah. You saw that coming all day. He went 10 yards high, and he just lay it up, man. Just lay it up. Oh. Hey, we've all been there. We've all been a little early, you know what I'm saying? Just, oh, no. Try to hold on to it. Dang it. You got to throw something good.
And I'm not surprised, but you know who's been good looking at number 2, who's been good in the NFL is Alante Turner. It's just that he plays for the Saints, and the Saints think, but he's been solid down there. I loved him when he was at Tennessee.
Kentucky
man.
Play.
Yeah.
They did the stop route double pass.
We did do that, and it worked out the same way. Incomplete.
Get him. Yes, sir.
Cutter, man. Take the easy. Golly. That's a freshman mistake there. Third down, you got to take the under. Oh, that's a flag. Throw it, ref. Oh, you suck, dude. Come on, man.
Man, Dominic Bailey just shoved that tackle just right back into Cutter. Like, he just absolutely manhandled
That's shy
him.
as Pete. That's our best O lineman. But Cutter had the under crosser, and he just got to throw it and try to. Oh my God! Here we go.
Well, Kentucky started the little fight, so
Missed it.
Of course he did.
Missed.
That's what he does.
I was going to say 55 long,
though.
but he was never on target. That thing was left the whole time.
But
it looked like it was
all they talked about this in the offseason was how he had a big leg and was making them from 60 plus. But again, he hasn't been able to make one consistently. I wasn't even.
Oh Lord, he missed it bad.
Yeah,
that was a lot worse than it looked in real time.
Yeah, it wasn't even.
I was going to say he was left the whole time. Like he wasn't even. He was never on target.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it never.
So, Coach, I know like I've had some frustration with Brad White. In my opinion, if Stoops does get fired early and he gets let go, Brad White's going to be interim head coach. So, like you might want to get used to what he's doing. If we're lucky enough to be able to have a new coach soon, but if you do think Brad White's overrated, he just held this Texas team to 179 yards of offense, 16 points. They just went to Mississippi State on the road and won the game where they had 40-something. Right? Didn't they go to overtime 38-38?
Yeah, and Arch had like 346 and 3 touchdowns, plus a rushing touchdown.
So it's like it's really hard to judge that. You know, it's hard to be like Brad White's overrated, he sucks. You know, but he has games like that where he just locks them down.
That's right.
This was not supposed to be how tonight happened.
Yes, it was. When we were doing our predictions, I said this was going to be a blowout.
No, you did.
This is exactly how it was supposed to go, and so did Coach Evans for that matter.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to start writing it down because I have to give out 4 or 5 of these on these games a week. I got to remember what I said where. I thought it would be closer. I thought it'd be tighter.
Yep.
After what the way Kentucky played last week with defensively limiting Texas the way they did, and then the offense actually looked like it was getting it. And well, they've actually not played bad tonight. They've generated a lot of big plays and a lot of offense. It just hadn't translated into points. But 2 turnovers.
Tim
That'll do it.
Couch. Man, Tim Couch went crazy that game. 3 picks though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cutler's our best quarterback prospect since Tim Couch. So like as far as like recruiting rating goes, he's the best quarterback we've had to come in since, and both Kentucky guys. And Cutler's showing why he was a highly touted recruit. Like he's doing everything he can to win ball games. And he makes redshirt freshman mistakes, but the ball came out. Ball's out, baby. Oh, of course the officials say it's not, because Tennessee bias. Timeout. No, they're rushing for a reason.
Oh yeah.
God, I hate this coaching staff.
They're getting this bias for Tennessee.
Oh, Brazzle.
Brazzle, baby.
He is so good, man. He is so good.
And he's on JQ, so he's going to win that matchup every time.
We haven't seen have we seen a Staley sighting? He hasn't caught a pass, has he? He has? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Matthews is having a better game.
Ooh.
He's out of bounds.
Ooh. Bro.
Man, it was
close.
Look, Bradswell's showing his undershirt. Like, how is this not a hole?
Right.
yeah.
Good run. Good run.
Yeah, he's a load, man.
But
his quads are like.
Well, stop jumping up and down. You ran for 3 yards, dude.
I was just about to say, why is he so happy?
Yeah.
where is Star Thomas, man? I don't get it. Again, I like Peyton Lewis too, but where is Star Thomas? And he even scored for us. So, like, why are we – come on, man.
Nichols is hurt.
The corner?
Our best corner.
Throw a fade right at the corner right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, now you can pick on either one. You can pick on JQ or whoever's coming in. And we got to stop.
I mean, no offense, I know he's been picking on Nichols all night.
Yeah. Yeah. And DJ Waller from Michigan, we got to stop paying dudes from the Big Ten, because we paid Chip Trainum last year to play 0 games basically, and DJ's been hurt the whole time, hadn't played nothing.
Oh, PI.
That's PI.
Where was the PI?
He was all over him.
Dude, he was on him like a blanket.
Yeah.
He's trying to get piggyback.
Plaster. He plastered like he was taught.
Holding
on.
on.
Nah, hold on, Kentucky, buddy.
Dad, do you have 2 of these?
Yeah.
Yes.
More critical.
You can have 6 of them.
Oh, right there.
Ooh, A&M has opened up a can, baby.
He said, "Paul, you got."
I said I got more. Mama said go sleep.
Because it was, oh my God.
Touchdown.
We're seeing it right now.
Touchdown.
Clip it. If you're watching, clip it right now. We are seeing Stoops' last game tonight, right now. Exactly what we thought was going to happen, unfortunately. We are going to get embarrassed. We're going to get 50-piece, if not worse.
Let's go brush our teeth.
It is time. It is time. You go from a absolute you're in it ball game at halftime. Should have been. You let them go down at the minute 30 left. They open up another 2-score lead, and then you show up and don't score anything in the second half, in the third quarter. And the stadium is now empty. Like unfortunately what we thought. The stadium could be absolutely empty outside of the orange in Kroger. It is time. Wait, he stepped out of bounds. That should not have been a catch. Say something, Hammer, because you know what I'm saying. The ref's hat should have come off there.
I missed
Yeah,
that.
you missed that. How does that happen? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
dude, you're right.
Oh,
You're right.
oh,
They missed
baby.
it.
Oh man. Look at everybody leaving the stadium. It's time.
Sam Pendleton is transferred from Notre Dame.
William and Mary. Here you go. I'm gonna get this. How do I gotta be able to see my front camera's broken. Yep, it's going. It's time. Stoops gotta go. Whole staff gotta go. Embarrassed against Tennessee at home. This should be his last game. You got folks with a bunch of money. We showed earlier the Stoops buyout bucket. Fill that shit up. He's got to go. Go Cats. New coach. Summerall, Wilstein. I don't care who it is. Somebody new. Get him in here. This team stinks. Yeah.
I stick with the team, but I hate this team.
Yep.
Whole staff gotta go.
And that's also me and you with the Miami Dolphins.
Embarrassed against Tennessee. It's time. Stoops gotta go. Whole staff gotta go. Embarrassed against Tennessee at home. This should be his last game.
Kentucky or Miami?
Kentucky.
You got folks with a bunch of money. We showed earlier the Stoops buyout bucket. Fill that shit up. He's got to go. Go Cats. New coach. Summerall, Wilstein. I don't care who it is. Somebody new. Get him in here. This team stinks.
But how do you really feel about it, Rando?
That's about how as good as I could feel, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I don't mean to, I'm not laughing at your.
No, you
misery.
should. You should. This is my fault.
No, dude. No, I'm never gonna take. I don't take joy in your pain. Just know that for whatever reason.
Oh my goodness.
But it's past time. Like he's in that, like Brandon Staley and Mike McDaniel that should have been fired. A year sooner is like a year too late, and it's irreparable damage for man. But of course, since in the last 40 years, this series is 37-3 favor of Tennessee. It's not like it's anything new, but I can also understand that this isn't how you want it to go down.
But I mean, it hasn't been close since we had the one Will Levis, should have had the game.
Yep, and Lynn Bowden. I think Lynn Bowden. He got a win, and then Couch. I think Couch got a win. And
Will Levis, I think that game was up in the 30s or 40s, if I remember correctly. We lost that one. Yeah, we lost that one.
Yeah,
that was the missed face mask call. If you're a Kentucky fan, that's what you remember is the missed face mask. But
Well, one of the Levis games. The other one was like I think 38-6 Tennessee. Kentucky scored on the opening drive, missed the extra point, and then Tennessee said, "Hold my beer." They didn't even sniff the end zone.
This
the rest
last
of the game.
comment, who was pushed out so he could come back in?
Oh, you know that 50-yard catch by Brazel.
No, that's not accurate at all. That is if you go out of bounds, you cannot be the first one to touch it. The pushed out of bounds come back in is on a kickoff return or a punt return. If you go out of bounds, I'm pretty sure you cannot come back in and be the first one to touch it.
Correct.
Yes. I mean, stop chomping in my ear with your popcorn.
Stop being so angry, man.
I am angry. This sucks, dude. Doesn't matter if I said this was very much a possibility. It still stinks.
One of my wife's students is a Cub Scout, so he gives her all that Boy Scout popcorn all the time.
Yeah,
but we stay stocked with popcorn now.
That stuff's pricey too.
This is good. Oh, he slid short.
He slid short.
He did that last week too, man. What do you?
Yep, did that against Texas.
Just go head first. You know, I also don't understand how these kids can play with ankle socks. I don't understand it.
So my cousin, he plays at my cousin's son, but my little cousin plays at Morehouse right now. He plays wide receiver there. And I was talking to him about that. I was like, man, when I played, we wore calf socks and we would like double them up.
Yeah, got to.
And he goes, that's unfortunate because they all wear those ankle socks now. And I am not a fan of it.
And Jeremiah T-Lander
I had to wear my cleats a half size bigger because I had 2 pair of socks on, both of them high socks.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing. You had the high sock you bunched down with your one team color, then the other high sock was the other team color. And of course you had the cut up arm, you had look good, play good, man.
I wore long sleeves. It started off as a vanity thing because I didn't want a farmer's tan during, and then that became my comfort zone. And I did not feel good if I didn't have long sleeves on. And the vanity was dumb because I didn't look good anyway. but there's still it ended up just becoming a comfort thing. Andy Reid. That's cool.
Man, Jeremiah looks just like his dad. Yeah, I had the tube socks that came up like past your knee and had like the 3 really wide stripes on them.
Yep.
Yeah, we were
Jackie Moons.
Yes, that's right.
Man, not only did we lose in here, get our butt whooped, we got beat last night in the playoffs. San Marcos Ravens. We should have won that game, but it was unfortunate.
Y'all already in playoffs?
Yeah, we played 7 weeks, get to the playoffs, and then there's a gap. There's no game next week for Halloween, and then there's the Super Bowl. But
holy cow, we didn't even finish the regular season. Oh, what a catch!
Wow, this kid's special, man.
This
kid is special.
He's talking about Pee Wee though, Hammer. He's talking about Pee Wee. That was a heck of a catch.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking high school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fifth and 6th grade. 5th and 6th grade. But
okay,
yep, touchdown.
Gotcha.
And Rando knew what you were misunderstanding and was providing no clarification there. He was just like, "Yep, no, we're there." But
I didn't know. I was not paying attention. I'm sorry, my bad. But I got humbled this year because I had gone 3 seasons. As
why are you going for 2 right here
and lost 2 games?
If you're 28, it's a 3.
It's 3
yeah,
scores.
it's a 3 possession.
It don't make any sense.
Oh my goodness.
He's rolling all right. Rolling his ass up off the turf.
They're just out there doing stuff now. Go ahead and Diddy bop on off now, Cutter.
Yeah. Yeah. But so we had a squad of what they called free. So it was NFL flag out here. That's what we were playing. One, I'll never coach for NFL flag again. That or at least out here. Dude who runs a program, just absolute trash. It's a cluster. But they asked me to coach a team for 5th and 6th grade. I was going to coach Jay's team, who started 4th grade. And they're like, hey, we got a free agent team who we need a coach for 5th and 6th. I was like, well, I'll coach it if Jackson can play up. So he plays up, and we get this free agent team, which I'll send you the picture. We had some athletes, but we had some folks that it was tough to coach. But and then Jackson playing up. We got into the playoffs. But unfortunately couldn't get it done. But definitely got humbled as a coach.
Okay, hey, I just looked it up. So Balls for Life 19 is correct. If you are forced out of bounds, if you return inbounds immediately, you can still catch the ball. If you go out of bounds on your own, then you cannot be the first one to touch it. But if you're forced out and you immediately return back inbounds, then you can catch it. So my apologies.
Yeah, you can't run 15,
On
20
a
yards
pass?
down the field.
Yeah. So my apologies for doubting a fellow Vol there. Balls for Life, but you were.
Is it different in the end zone then? Because if you go to the back of the end zone, you are not eligible to be the first one to touch the ball, no matter if you get pushed out or not. I know that for a fact.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what the rule says. And eating my popcorn, my Boy Scout popcorn.
All right, Ball for Life 19. It doesn't matter because
it matters. That was a legit catch.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take away from that.
I think it's still BS.
I'm giving Balls for Life a follow. Oh, also, he says Kentucky fans are all trash.
Who said that?
Balls for Life. So I'm a huge fan.
Where did he say that? He didn't say that on here.
It's in his Twitter bio.
Oh.
I don't know if it's the same.
Well, put in the chat, Ball for Life. Don't be scared. Put it in the chat.
I mean, it is his bio, so he's not running from it. I went and gave him
I go to Heavy Sport Ports. Boom.
Ike's Artisan Pizza. Not one of those tables has a pizza on the table. Not one table had a pizza. I guess those plates were the little flatbread pizza at one point, though.
It's got a bunch of people who look like they eat a bunch of pizza.
Yeah, maybe the plate has already been cleared.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the pasta for desserts.
Carb load. Hey, Marine Corps Marathon's this weekend.
Yeah, one of my old first sergeants is running it.
I got asked if I was running it or if I was, because there's a bunch of people from the depot who are traveling to Quantico. They're like, hey, you going to run it or do the virtual? I was like, zero chance I'm running that thing.
Yeah,
no way.
I told Bayo that me and him need to run one, and he was like, who are you talking to? So
yeah,
Coach Bayo is not interested in running the marathon.
No.
Hammer, have you ever run one?
Hell no.
Bro, I run 3 miles a week.
No way,
from like not even January, from February to July, I run 3 miles a week. And then once we get into CFT season, I ain't doing that junk until the next year. I'm not doing that, man. I hate running so much.
I was a sprinter. I did the 100,
I ran the 200.
the 220,
I ran the 200.
440. That was it. And the 440 was just the relay. I'm like, I'm not doing
That's
this.
such a painful run.
Yeah, I ran the 400 for 1 year. And I hated it so much.
That's where it's at. Yeah, that 440, anything over 220, man, no way. Oh, I did not like distance running. I'd rather have a beating just to run distance.
Jeez Louise, man.
Strike out. There you go. There's a Staley Titan for me.
There you go.
Okay, but
Yeah,
here's again. I love Joey. If you lead him, that might be a touchdown. He had to catch that on his back shoulder. So It was a long throw. He got it where it needed to go. But I see that often with his crossing stuff. I don't know if he's under. Man, I'm having a brain fart. If he's not expecting them to be as fast as they are, or whatever the case, but often he's hitting them like back half of the middle to the back shoulder as opposed to front.
Was that third down? Was that third down?
I hate football.
Yeah, I agree, Coach. I think that was third down, though, wasn't it? Because my only argument to that would be, hey, third down, you want to just make sure you get the completion, get a first down, and let him get some yak if he can. If you try to throw it in front of him, he missed the ball. It's a punt.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that could be a situational thing, but that is a consistent thing with Joey that I've seen. So first down, second down, third down, it's not just about that particular play. Like he's just always catching them in the back shoulder. They're having to reach back.
And we throw a lot of home run balls on third down too.
Yeah, because and I like that because think about the conversations we've been having about like playing the sticks, and that's what people anticipate, and then we're just like, all right, see you later.
Yeah. He's like Brazzle down there somewhere and just launch it. I mean, because we did it with the volleyball player, we did it with Milton, we did it a lot with Hendon, but Hendon was so accurate. It didn't feel like that's what it was, but we threw a lot of home run balls on third down in any down and distance situation. It didn't matter if it was 1, 2, or 20.
Hendon's long balls used to be beautiful. Like the way Russell Wilson's used to be in Seattle. Yes. I mean, his plenty of air. They would just drop right into and that was both Milton and Nico's. You know, they just line drive at 80,000 yards and overthrow everybody.
Yeah, no air at all. And Joey's great on like the posts and the goes. But you're right, the crosses and they seem to be a little bit misplaced, but within the frame, I mean, obviously the receivers can make the catch. It's on them.
Yeah, correct. He's going to throw it catchable. It just makes it a little more difficult for any kind of yak.
Yeah, to get the extra yards.
Who ended up signing Hendon?
Was it Panthers?
It was. And
he got drafted to Minnesota first, right?
Detroit.
Detroit.
But isn't Bryce Young hurt?
Yeah, but they got Dalton.
Andy Dalton is starting to fall.
They got Red Rifle, man.
Red Rifle. All right, well, I like low key root for the Panthers, but I hope Red Rifle stinks it up and they give Hendon a chance. But I think when Andy Dalton played last year, he was pretty solid for them, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah. He's not washed by any means.
Man, when I heard Carson Wentz was starting, I didn't even realize he was still in the league.
Oh, Carson Wentz? Yeah, he got picked up. I guess they believe in their quarterback. But KOC had
who?
Kevin O'Connell.
Oh,
Kevin O'Connell
had Oh my gosh. Old boy from who's at with the Colts right now. Danny Dimes. He had Daniel Jones right there to be on that team. Could you imagine what Daniel Jones would be doing right now in Minnesota? I mean, he looks great and with the Colts, but to have the same sort of, well, John Taylor's different, but they have a good run game. But to have Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, oh man, like he would be dangerous.
But that's what I was going to say. How much is having Jonathan Taylor helping Daniel Jones? Now, obviously, he had Saquon Barkley, but a terrible. The coaching wasn't the right fit. So now you got another stellar running back and the right coaching. You need that when you're a quarterback who needs help more than stud receivers. Because I mean, he's got good receivers in Indianapolis, not studs, but he's got good ones. Or you take an average run game in Minnesota with stud receiver, it doesn't help as much because they're not as worried about stacking the box.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it meant something in the offseason when there were a bunch of teams chasing after Daniel Jones, offering him some pretty good money. So that was, oh my God. Oh, now get up, Ty.
So that's a hefty collision with Bishop.
Yeah.
You're not kidding.
Ty Chandler is not with Minnesota anymore, is he? Yeah,
He's not.
it's all right. He had a couple years though. I was proud of him.
He did.
And after never really being a feature guy, like that's pretty solid. You know who I wanted more from John Kelly. I wanted him to have a better he was so good that one year he started. I mean, dude just ran angry.
He did, man. He ran so hard. I thought he would translate
I did too.
well, honestly, just because of his build and just the way he ran.
Yeah.
Kind of a Checo,
exactly.
like, just runs like he's just pissed off at the ground.
I liked him so much. So we only really got 1 year of him as a feature guy, but I think he made the right decision going when he did. I wanted more, and I thought there would be more, but it's all right. He made it for a couple years as well. So now Miami just needs to get to using Jalen Wright a little bit more. Rando, tell your boy.
I was over here reading tweets about firing Stoops. What'd you say?
I said, tell your boy to start feeding Jalen Wright.
Oh, he can't get on the field, man. It's Ollie Gordon, but I mean, it don't matter. His ass is going to get fired.
But Jalen Wright is an absolute stud. Like
he did. I think he was hurt for a little while, or still is potentially, which is why he wasn't getting on there. But he's not going to get. He's like Ollie Gordon is getting minutes because he's a big back. Devon Achane is going to be getting most of the carries because of what he is, and I think.
Oh yeah, it should be.
Yeah, and Jalen Wright is kind of like I don't even want to say a poor man's, but he's
similar, right? Yeah. So if Achane got hurt, you would see, I think, a lot more Jalen Wright.
Yeah, more so than Gordon. He's more the change.
Yeah.
The thunder and lightning kind of thing that everybody's trying to do now.
Yeah, everybody wants their version of Jahmyr Gibbs and
Detroit
Montgomery.
Yep.
Man, Gibbs, boy, I'll tell you what, like, because David Montgomery is really, really good, and he's getting less and less playing time because Gibbs is just that special. And that,
he is complete.
And that year that we beat them, I still don't know how. Literally every time Gibbs touched the ball, I was scared. Like he was so good.
Same. You just knew he was going to score.
Yeah, every time I was like, man, please get 8 people. So strong, like.
Well, it was when when y'all had Kamara. like that. A dude who was just a difference maker, man. Like every time he touches the ball, you're like, you never like he could take it to the house.
Correct.
And if we had a coach that knew how to utilize him, it would have been an even more impressive.
I think every single fan, and I don't think anybody wanted to see Hurd not have the ball, but the split needed to be better. It was like 70-30, maybe even 80-20. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even think it was that. I don't even think it was 30. That'd be
right. It was probably 80-20 Hurd to Kamara, and we used to just be like, yo, Kamara's got to get the ball.
Yeah, and then when Hurd left, look what happened. Kamara just absolutely set it on fire. Yeah. So it was just that entire season, though, man. It was such a God. It was such a
mess. We had a kid. I don't know if you remember him, Hammer, because he transferred after his freshman year. Eric Gray. He was super good. He like set a freshman record against Vandy. And he was very similar to Kamara to me. He's super creative with the ball in his hand, super shifty.
Yep.
And I wanted to see him get the ball more. And I forgot who was in front of him at the time, but like it made sense why he was the number 3. But I wish he would have stuck with us, man. And no beef to him for leaving. I think he went to Oklahoma. He went to Oklahoma. But man, I wish he would have stuck with us because he was fun to watch that freshman year.
Yeah. I was thinking we had him for 2 seasons, but maybe we didn't. Like maybe he redshirted and then.
Did he? I thought we just had him as a true because he's from Memphis, right? And I thought we just had him. His freshman year, he set like some freshman record against Vandy, like 5 touchdowns. I don't know what it was, crazy record. And then like 3 dudes transferred to Oklahoma that year. Oklahoma was just taking all our guys.
Hey, Cutter Boy is the first freshman QB in school history to throw for 4 touchdowns in a game. Finding the positive.
Is there going to be a banner ceremony for that?
Yes, there is. When Kentucky hangs number 9, baby. Let's talk about basketball. You want to talk about basketball? You see the game last night?
No.
It was against Purdue. It was a good one. We smacked them around.
Now that I can get on board with the smacking of Purdue. I'm all for it.
And I mean, honestly, because of an exhibition game in October, they shouldn't even have the season or March Madness. Just give us the title right now. Seems like the appropriate thing to do.
Richie said, "I'm calling my own plays if I'm Cutter."
Yeah,
I'm taking my green sticker off. I'm doing what I want.
Yep. I would too, man. Like whatever. Like, we said that on the show Thursday. Like the only unfortunate about having I think he's going to be a good quarterback, but he's a redshirt freshman. Is that silly ass play against Texas 2 times in a row? You know, you have like we joke about it, but you have Pavia. Like if Pavia's like, man, screw that, man. I ain't doing that junk. Like if you don't trust his coach, I'm throwing whatever the hell I want to. You know, like it's I'm gonna be able to read what's going on, audible, get to the play I want to, and run it, and live with the results. We ain't got that.
Yeah, Gray was here 2 seasons. He transferred in 21.
So we had him as a redshirt freshman, and then he transferred.
Yeah, we had him.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a true freshman, and
what article though?
Wait.
Played in 2019 is his first season. Played 2020, and in January 21 he transferred.
Okay, who was he behind? Was it Jalen Wright and Jabari Small when they were younger?
I feel like it was. It wasn't. I feel like it was.
Oh man, I can't even remember who was before them now.
Yeah, we try to forget some of those. Seasons. I'm gonna look it up, man. That's bugging.
2020 Tennessee football roster. All right. Oh shoot, that was back when we had Marquez Callaway.
Yeah, I knew Chandler was there, but I couldn't remember when because he transferred and went to North Carolina.
Yeah, for his last year. He's still a VFL for me though.
Y'all see this?
Same. Yeah, I claim it.
Can y'all see that?
I can't see what it says.
No, I'll just send it to you. From
yeah.
no context Vols is the pick six. Cutter Bowley's got his face in the dirt, and Stoops has just got his fat face just looking sad.
Tim Jordan was there. I forgot about Tim Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I forgot about Tim Jordan. Man.
Coach Evans put out his hot seat for the week. Surprise, surprise, Mark Stoops' tail is the hottest, followed by Brian Kelly and Mike Norvell. He's got Bill Belichick on there with three fires. I think they're not firing Bill.
I don't think they'll fire him. I think it'll be a situation. He
You think so? You think he tries another year?
No. I don't think it's gone anywhere close to the way he.
Man, look at that! Look at that. Unfortunately, this is exactly what we predicted. A stadium full of orange. The only blue there is the seats. That's not a good look for Tennessee fans.
What's not? What was it?
What, you talking about the kid in the overall?
Yeah.
Man, we come out of the womb looking like a cat. I mean, I got it right here.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah.
No
Screen
shot.
pass. That's what's
No shot.
just take 4 knees at this point. If that's what we're gonna run. All right. Come on.
I did not have 83 points to be scored in this game on my bingo
not
card.
at all.
I don't think anybody would have guessed this.
Yeah, it was Ty Chandler and Jabari Small.
Hmm.
Jabari Small was a freshman that year, wasn't he?
Yep, he was.
It's starting to. It's fuzzy, but it's starting to come back.
Yeah, so they were kind of like Ty Chandler was the lead, and then Jabari Small and Eric Gray were kind of splitting carries. I think they were given. It was fairly even.
Yeah, I knew they were going to flag that. Dang it! Oh man, A&M has just absolutely just shoved LSU in a locker in the second half. Oh yeah, 49-18. Beautiful.
So, I'm torn though. Like I love Brian Kelly getting exposed, but I also stay at LSU because obviously LSU has the potential to be a national championship team. So keep Brian Kelly there so that they're not winning. But I love that he gets exposed.
Yeah, and the LSU fans are chanting "Fire Kelly" right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, they're not happy.
Oh, good time.
Come on now. We didn't say that often tonight, have we?
No.
Got to get those in there when we can.
Yeah, maybe we did go make those adjustments at halftime.
Man, what is up with Oregon? 21-7 over Wisconsin?
So I haven't watched
seriously?
any Oregon games. So are they? Do they have less talent this year, or what?
Dude, they've been hanging 35 on teams in the first quarter. Oh yeah. And I mean, Iowa beat Wisconsin by 30 plus. What is Oregon doing? We just out there sleepwalking through this game,
I was
guys?
looking at the sideline.
Jeez.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't watched them. Are they?
This is how
They were 32 and a half point
But
favorites.
they're not devoid of talent, obviously, and they got a good coach. So
If it works.
did they look past Wisconsin or something?
Well, to be honest, they're probably
Fair.
a bad team.
I didn't keep eyes on the game. I just checked scores here and there.
Oh, McCurdy said they had to play with a backup quarterback. Yeah.
Oh, Oregon did. Did Dr. Moore get hurt?
I'll get more.
Not good if that's the case.
Touchdown. Pow! You had a chance too. You had a chance to. Oh, that's a touchback. That's a touchback.
That's a touchback. Yep, goes out of bounds in the end zone. That's a touchback.
They call it a touchdown.
Oh boy.
There is 27 people in that stadium.
Hype's not getting too fired up about it. I mean, it's irrelevant.
Boom. Touchdown. That's touchdown.
Yeah.
I would agree.
We're back, baby.
That's good effort. Get in there. That's
Yeah, he said Moore missed a few drives and then came back late in the game. So I guess Oregon was playing a lot of it without Moore. Look at that. There's 18 people in that stadium now.
Looks like UCLA.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. And they still trying to put on a light show after a touchdown. Stop it.
We're at 90 points, gentlemen.
Zero chance that was thought it was going to happen.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't have thunk it.
Yeah. If anybody laddered up and over for this, I want to see tickets on it. I will not believe it. I wasn't convinced we were going to get to the total to begin with.
Yeah.
First half. Man, there's already been 9 significant D1 head coaches fired mid-season. You think we're gonna see either one of these guys?
I mean, we should. If there's any seriousness about the football team in the season, then something should happen.
Yeah. Because you're going to probably start seeing contract extensions at some of these, some of these big high-profile guys, and we didn't have Sark wasn't on our radar, right? I mean, for coaches being fired, nobody certainly expected him to be fired. Well, just from the standpoint of the talk that he may be leaving or potentially interested in going, and there's going to be some NFL teams that would entertain a conversation with him. But if that Texas job opens up, that throws a wrench in the entire carousel, because nobody was expecting a vacancy at Texas.
So if you are a high profile coach, or if you're just a coach in general, is Virginia Tech appealing to you?
I don't think it is, honestly.
Beamer's going to Virginia Tech.
A legacy there.
Shane's going to Virginia Tech, I think.
Excuse me, and maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't see them as having a real healthy resource pool in regard to NIL and things like that. And I could be completely wrong.
I think you're right, but I think it's like a Vanderbilt type thing. Like if you can go in, because I think you have the alumni base to do it or to lean on if they cared or they were invested, but Virginia Tech hasn't been relevant in so long. So if you can go in there and you can make them relevant, I mean, because I think Blacksburg is a terrific environment. You got a pretty so you got a good fan base, you got a good history, and so you're right. I don't think they're anywhere near top NIL right now. So you have to be able to find a way to go in like Clark Lee did with Vandy. But I think if you can do that, I think you can get something rocking and rolling in Blacksburg.
Do you get your guys' thoughts on this? Do you think there's any chance that Clark Lee leaves Vandy for one of these bigger jobs?
I don't think so. I mean, you got him in the top 10 right now. Like, what can another team tell you? Like, hey, we can compete. You feel like you can compete right here in Nashville, and they're expanding the stadium for him.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest point. And Hammer, you said this a couple weeks ago, and it made sense when you said it, but it didn't. Like, it was confirmed today. Pat McAfee was talking about on College Game Day, 130 million put into the football stadium, 90 million I think put into the basketball stadium. It was like 14 million put into the tennis stadium. Like, there's money pouring into Nashville right now. So, like, I don't know that you could go to any other school and Lee have more money than he has more money with less expectations than he has right now.
Yeah, that's exactly my thoughts on it. Is he basically's got keys to the kingdom in Nashville, and while granted, they're going to be probably inside the top 10. They're already 10, but they're probably going to move up a spot, maybe 2. That's not, I know Diego got on there and ran his mouth all summer talking about this as standard, as the expectation. Well, no, it's not, but it may be. You know what I mean? And maybe not top 10 year in, year out, but certainly competitive and ranked.
Yeah, what's interesting is when do expectations change, right? Like right now, he's playing with house money because this is like the best Vanderbilt has ever been, or the best they've been in 80 years, or whatever. So,
And with that said, so knowing that's probably not sustainable, right? Even with their resources, because they've got money at Vandy, trust me. But with that being the case, that it's not a traditional place, the academic standards are much more rigorous to get kids in school. So whenever that expectation starts to really become the expectation, not just hope,
right?
What does he do? So is he any hotter? Is he any more valuable than right now?
I think if you can show sustained success at Vanderbilt, which that's how James Franklin got the Penn State job, and that was when the SEC East was horrible. Right now, Lee is doing it in a
even Florida was bad.
Right now, Lee is doing it in a strong, a well balanced but still a strong SEC. So, but I think you're right. The academic standards probably take a toll. It happened to Wake Forest back in I don't know, 07 or so. They were a top 5 team.
Yeah, they got good there
for like 2 or 3 years, but Wake Forest is such a good school. And now obviously in the world of NIL, it's all different. And like you said, money's going to be pouring in, but it's hard for these academic institutions. Like Northwestern will have a year here and there, but you can't sustain. So, but I don't, if I'm Clark Lee, I'm not leaving. I got the keys to the kingdom. We got a ton of money. You're showing that you take this stuff seriously by investing in our facilities and all that. That I don't know that anybody can offer you, short of like maybe like a hold on a recruiting area. I don't know that anybody can really offer you anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're just so used to seeing when a coach even has minimal success, if they just show life in the program, or they, break 500, they go to a bowl game a couple years in a row, like somebody comes in and snatches them up.
Yeah, and that, I agree, and that's where NIL has evened the playing field out.
Years in a row. Yeah.
Like somebody come.
Because I don't know that you can any longer offer something that Vandy can't. All right, there we go.
Now, I mean, they could. I mean, outside of maybe the oil back schools like Texas Tech and I don't know who else down there has the oil, probably A&M, but other than that, I mean, Vandy can compete with anybody as far as funding. It's just like we said, they finally convinced somebody to let some of it go for athletics, and that can be dangerous for
And that's how I feel about Virginia Tech. I mean, they probably don't have Vandy money, but I would think they got some folks with some pockets. So,
wait, did you see the stadium tonight?
Sure.
That's a losing football. Virginia Tech losing football team. They haven't been good. I mean, that place was packed out. The same intro. Like Blacksburg gets down, man.
They do.
Yeah,
and
it's a great college.
My point about Beamer is, again, he's not going to. He just whether it's getting the talent in the SEC or his coaching, he's not going to be able to win in the SEC. He's not going to get college football playoff. He's not going to win SEC championship. He goes to Virginia Tech right now, where the only school is Miami, who's getting ready to lose Carson Beck. Clemson ain't it. Georgia Tech at the top of the world right now in the ACC. Like, ACC is gettable, and if he can get Lenora Sellers to go with him, like, honestly, he's got potential to go win there very quickly. And if he does that under his dad's legacy, like, that means a lot more than just being an average team in the SEC.
Yeah, he's much more suited for the ACC. Yeah. I do.
This is making me so frustrated right now. Watching Star Thomas just go crazy. Like,
I was sitting here thinking, I know you're seeing this.
Like, dude is so shifty, creative, strong.
Yeah.
Like, what in the what? Like, why are we waiting until it's 56-34 to give him his chance? And it's like you said, there's nothing that he did in a game. And so we started the season out going, series by series by series, or however they were doing it. And he never fumbled or any. Like, why? I don't get it.
I don't know, man. It's got to be something off field. I just can't see any reason in the world. All the dude does is create plays and move chains and runs through people, runs around people. Like that one, he kind of rolled off the guy and kept going. So
it is frustrating. What the heck, man?
Man, yeah, bro. I think we're seeing. I don't know. I know the animal from Tennessee football, but radio. But we talked about that. The Tennessee game could be Mark Stoops' last early on in the preseason. We said it again a couple weeks back, and after this, and looking at the outrage on Twitter right now, and some folks who I will say know some things at least tied into the program, saying that taking pictures of Stoops on the sideline, saying this could be the last time we see him on the sideline in Kroger. It's unfortunate because it's not the way I thought Stoops was going to go out. It's not the way I wanted him to go out, but it's the way he needs to go out right now, unfortunately. It's if you want anybody in the stadium for a rivalry game against Florida in 2 weeks, I think you got to have a change. And I don't know how you get the money. I don't know what you got to do to negotiate. But I also think there's a piece of Stoops who has to look at himself in the mirror and go, hey, if I want my legacy to have any sort of meaning at Kentucky as the all-time winningest coach in program history, I probably need to make it right and get out of here on good terms and not just, get my tail whooped by 30 at home against Tennessee.
Hey, Bleed Blue Network. That's your boy, right?
And no, he ain't my boy. I'm a former affiliate of Bleed Blue Network, but when I got told I couldn't say some certain things about the guy who I just said should get fired, I decided that it was time to respectfully part ways. But I don't know that even that account who again was don't say anything about Stoops is now saying fire Stoops from what I've seen the last couple of days. So
I saw our we responded or quoted his.
Yeah, well, people have some fun with him on that account. Just give me a win against Louisville. I don't care who's the coach. Just let me go. Let's go to Louisville and get a W there, man. Let's keep the streak going. Haven't beat us since 2014. Let's just if we get a win there, it'll be we'll call that success.
That's kind of crazy. That Louisville hasn't beaten Kentucky in 10 years
in their home stadium. They beat us last year by a bunch. Actually, I'm probably gonna stop doing these watch longs. So the last watch long we did was against Louisville, and we got absolutely abused in Lexington. But the last time Louisville beat us in their home park was 2014.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's hard.
And that believe. Was that. I mean, you're talking about Lamar Jackson days,
right? Yeah. That's yep. Crazy.
That was the famous. I know
we've won more SEC games in Lexington than Kentucky has, but that's different.
Yeah. That was the stat that Coach put out there, right? Tennessee has more wins in Lexington than Kentucky does over the last 4 years. Is that right?
Something
unreal.
Yeah,
unreal.
What ended up happening with Louisville's game?
They won, I think. Last time I saw, they were up 21-10 in the fourth.
Yeah,
it wasn't a blowout.
Blacks getting on you.
Hey, look at Stephen Peak over there. Shout out my guy Stephen Peak. He had his camera right up on Heupel in the Stoops handshake. This next week's gonna be very interesting if you're a Kentucky fan. Let's see what Heupel's gonna say.
Based on what you saw tonight, I know you were frustrated with defense at halftime. What will be your focal point heading into this week? And we skipped two big plays on the early in the football game. Bad odds, and we don't fit up first. This is just another form of run game. There's positives too. Turnovers and creating momentum, changed the way the game was played early. Got to get some guys back healthy, and obviously another big one in the league next week. I don't know if you're taking applications for off-season studies for people to come and work with you guys, but the physicality 2 years ago, you guys were 4 for 4 protections on explosive plays today. Just what does it do the amount of time you put into that?
All right, enough, dude. Jeez Louise. I mean, interview the guy, get him off the field. Super gawking this dude right now.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that last question. That was you're doing too much right
there. Yeah. Get off
with you, dude. Just go on.
Get King of the Hill off the damn TV screen here.
And move on. Hey, at least my coach will have a job tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. And they didn't have to put the 5-0 against Kentucky stat under his name either. That was inappropriate, I think.
That's uncalled for. Though. That's different.
Yeah, we all know it. We don't have to. I didn't have to get punched in the face by it,
I think that was there's value in putting that up there.
I think so too, T.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't. I
That's
do not.
historical data right there.
Valuable stat. Added a lot to my.
Yeah.
So
How about we
like,
show?
They need to put the 2-9 versus Tennessee under Mark Stoops.
Yeah.
I'm just
Well, if
saying.
we're gonna roll the Bama pick 6 again for halftime, we're talking about history. Let's just let's do a little bit more of that.
I mean, if you need to lean on another team because your team can't do it, that's fine.
Alabama to
I do
have
I
some
do.
kind of a semblance of
Pride
victory
or
over
yeah.
Tennessee.
And I can't even lean on my Bulls, man. They're out of the playoff now. Probably they lost to Memphis, which I thought that was going to happen because that's what Memphis does at home, beat top ranked teams. But and I'll just put it in the chat. We got like 400 people watching us. The Shea jersey. Repost that from that link. Tag a friend. We're gonna give that thing away tomorrow, plus a state line code deal. So make sure you do that. I'm gonna let that run through the night, and then do it in the AM. Yeah, about how we thought it was going to go. My I don't know. My Kentucky Pride thought we might have that one close, and at about a minute 30 left in the first half, we were in it, and then all of a sudden we were not.
Just to be clear, you picked that as a win in our preseason prediction.
Listen, preseason, those are like preseason rankings. Don't judge me on that, man. I was in my feelings.
I will judge you on that because I told you better. Everybody told you better, and you decided to do it anyway because you want to be all. I don't like Tennessee, so I'm gonna say we're gonna win.
Yes.
No, it doesn't work that way.
I corrected myself. I predicted a loss last week.
I told you going into the Bama game, I was like, I'm nervous about this one. And I hate Bama, but I still had to keep it real, and I knew that the likelihood of us winning was low. It was possible and it was doable, but I knew the likelihood was low.
And you know what's crazy is if this game was ugly, if you win last week, it's not as loud, right? You beat Texas last week, it's not as loud. I think
correct. 100%.
The job is still safe. We see how Auburn goes. You can still beat Florida at home. You still got a chance to be at 500 or so. But you lose to Texas like you did, and then get embarrassed by Tennessee at home, where the stadium, like you said, was empty, like legit, like there was only orange left in the stadium at the end of the game. I just don't know how you put this dude back on the sideline. Outside of all the shit about the money being there is just way inaccurate, and we just can't pay him. That's the only reason why he's back on the sideline.
Yeah, it's tough because y'all played Ole Miss tough. That was gettable. Played Texas tough. That was gettable. 100, like complete 180 on the outlook of the season. Probably if you're able to grab either one of those. Ole Miss for sure. Like Texas isn't that good, but still a win over Texas. It's still Texas in name. Yeah, he buys himself a lot of runway with a win over Texas. Unfortunately, didn't get the win. Well, not unfortunately, I don't really care, but didn't get the win. Then you get spanked. So I'm curious. I'm also curious. Like I know everybody's mad and stuff right now from Kentucky, but it's basketball season, so I feel like folks are just going to kind of move on anyway, and it'll just be like whatever. Like how loud are the calls really going to be, or is focus just going to shift over to basketball anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I agree that we're gonna like the fan base is gonna transition to basketball and it'll be okay, but it's still gonna be loud enough, I think, where you got to make the move. And to your argument from previous shows of like, if you give up on football, then you're gonna let the cash cow go, right? So like you gotta, if you want any hope of a loud stadium against Florida, which again has historically, even though it's very similar to Tennessee, where it's like historically we lose those games, but like recently has become rivalry. Like we win that game, like that was Stoops' come up. finally beating Florida was like, we are back. Like Kentucky football is here. If you want to be able to win that game or have a chance to win that game with a loud Kroger field, you got to make a change, man. No one's going to show up for the same BS, and they're just not going to.
Yeah, I agree.
No, 100%, because I mean, I don't know what the tickets cost to get in, in Lexington, but
Not Tennessee prices.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah,
very few, if any, are Tennessee prices. But it doesn't matter. I mean, the amount of money that goes into the program from fans with jersey sales and, tickets, consent, whatever.
Yeah.
You got to have a better product on the field. And I mean, especially a founding charter member of the conference. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's unacceptable to have that consistent.
And I'll tell you how much of a drop off there is when at the beginning of the season last year. Again, I was very big on Kentucky. That was my 10-2. Brock Vandegrift was the guy, didn't pay attention to the fact that the O-line was absolute trash, and didn't even, basically killed him before he could even get going. We bought tickets to the Georgia game. And again, the Georgia game was close. It was a winnable game. It was a fun atmosphere. We paid with all in on those tickets damn near $600 for 4 of us to go.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Yep.
When they lost to South Carolina, I could have gotten those same tickets for half the price. Because that's how quick it drops off. So I can't imagine those floor tickets at the beginning of the year would have been a bunch of money. Now you could probably get in for $50 a seat up there at the 200 level seats where we sit. So, and it may even, and if Stoops comes back, maybe even cheaper. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't know how they don't make a change because you're giving them a reason. Everybody thought how outrageous it was to pay. I mean, it was some tickets were like $1,000 a pop for an exhibition game for Kentucky against Purdue. But if you paid that money, you went and saw a win, right? And people can justify paying
for that.
Yeah, people can justify going and paying a bunch of money to see a win. People don't want to even pay $20 for parking to have to go travel to Lexington, do all the things to see a loss like that, right?
Yeah.
I'll just sit my ass. I will sit my ass at home and it be comfortable for free watching this loss.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's just like, we talk about it in professional sports when you've got teams like the White Sox and the Marlins and the A's. And of course the A's this year probably had better tennis than they had the past 3 seasons. But, when you don't have a product on the field that's worth the money to go see, people aren't going to waste their time.
That's right.
And I get the whole revenue sharing from TV and, football's the cash cow. They're going to make money no matter what, but
Yep.
got to win something.
Yeah, I mean, and being competitive in Ole Miss and Georgia games, Tennessee, like that's okay, but you got to find a way to win something, right?
Yeah.
Like, and it used to be,
win your 3 non-conference schedules and squeak out a couple wins against bottom dwellers in the conference and go 5-7.
Yeah, and who are? I mean, we don't even have bottom dwellers anymore. Like Mississippi State, I think, is winless in the conference, but they're very good and they're competitive every game. It used to be Vandy. Now they're going to be in the ranked in the single digits. I guess it's South Carolina, but you went to Williams-Brice and lost. Like we don't really have many in terms of bottom dwellers, and I think that's still where the Big Ten gets all up in arms because they're like, y'all talk about how good the SEC is. It's literally like any SEC team can beat any SEC team.
Yeah.
Like, and top to bottom, we're just way too good. So I don't know, Rando. I mean, who would you say are the three worst teams in the SEC?
It's us. It's us. It's Arkansas. Who's three? I mean, by record, it's South Carolina,
South
and
Carolina
Mississippi
or-
State.
Yeah,
State.
You can
by
make the
record,
argument for Florida.
yeah,
They're not one of the three
Yeah.
worst teams.
right. By record is Mississippi
By
State.
record, but reality, no.
Right.
Yeah, I think you're looking at, and honestly, if you lined up Kentucky versus Arkansas and what Taylor Green can do, they probably beat us. So
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would agree because he's very dynamic.
Right. Like
Yeah.
Arkansas they had to fire their coach in season and came in and gave us a run for our money. Like that's just
yeah,
that is just how good the SEC is. And so you really do have to put, as a program, you got to put a lot of effort into when you are at the bottom, you got to put a lot of effort in trying to crawl out from that.
Yep.
Yeah, and like we've said a bunch of times, there's too many examples out there within the SEC and other Power Four conferences of the coach coming in there and very, very quickly turning it around. Like Signetti did it year one. Now we question him and his ability to do it against good teams. They played a very easy schedule and they lost when they played good teams in the playoff. But then year two, he played those good teams again and he smacked them around. Right. Lee did it. Drink did it.
Spurrier did it back at South Carolina.
Yeah. Spurrier did back in the day. You're watching Elko do it coming from Duke. Like Elko did it right away, man. Now, of course, the A&M's got way more money that they'll dedicate to NIL than Kentucky ever will. But again, it's just I think it's proof that coaching matters. The messaging matters. Who you have at the helm matters. So
I would say Lebby is doing it too in Mississippi State. Like they're not winning yet, but you can clearly tell that they have improved significantly from last year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And your boy Golish at US. I mean, he lost today, but like you're turning the USF program around, who has been terrible. I mean, terrible since Holtz left.
Yeah, I mean, and then Heupel did it with us. Like nobody even wanted our job. And now he had us in the college football playoff. So we matter again at least. I'm not saying we're the top team in the country or anything like that, but we matter again. So yeah, it can be done, but it does take some effort, and I think that's what Coach Evans talks about and laments a lot. He's just like Kentucky's just not taking it seriously enough.
Yeah.
Well, my ACC sleeper, which I'm super proud of this pick, Georgia Tech, right?
Yeah, you were on
how many years were they the worst team in the ACC, arguably?
Yeah, they had to finally get Paul Johnson and that triple option up out of there.
Yeah, how they go? They get a new coach who gets the right quarterback in there, and within 2 years, it's like boom. I mean, last year they were 7 overtimes or something crazy against Georgia from finally winning that game.
Yeah.
And this year, if you're Georgia, you are nervous about that game, right?
You don't want no part of it.
No part of it. And they could be head and shoulders the best team in the ACC, go undefeated. It just matters who you have there. The leader of men who's in the face of the locker room, it matters. And at one point, we thought Stoops was that dude. Stoops was the guy we needed out. He had it. Like he had this team in a spot where we felt we were relevant, like you said. Just not the best in the SEC, but we could be relevant every year.
Yeah, people paid attention when they were coming to Lexington or Lexington was coming to them.
And over the last 3 years, that has gone away. Like I am tired of, and rightfully so, they say it, but I'm tired of announcers and pundits and even some of our own folks talking about Kentucky being a get right game, a tune-up game. Like this is not a true SEC game because you're just expected to come in here and win. Never, and Texas got battled, but I think most teams feel like they can come to our house and they're going to be guaranteed to win just because of what's on the field and what's on the sideline coaching.
Yeah, I mean, there will come a time eventually where it'll turn around for Kentucky. I'm just curious to see how and when that happens.
Yeah, I think
you need another Andre Woodson.
I'm really interested in this press conference because, I'm real big on messaging and like what's said, how things are said, just with kind of my background. But Stoops has been real contentious, talking to the media and fans and whatnot, talking about how, he's not taking any money. He's not walking away. He's just been real kind of controversial. He's been like real stubborn, arrogant almost. And last week, post game and during his radio show, very different messaging, very different voice tone. He was like, I understand the fans are frustrated. I get it. They should be. I understand how they feel type thing. I'm curious of how he's going to feel and talk tonight. I think that'll give us a good idea of kind of what's going on behind the scenes because you could tell something has changed. Like there was something behind the scenes going on where he very drastically changed his tone of like, okay, I'm no longer going to just be an ass. Like I'm going to acknowledge the fact that the fans are upset and want me gone. Which could be the start of like, hey, I'm trying to leave here, knowing I've underperformed, but also hoping that the fans remember the good times. If you're gonna talk to us like we're stupid, and talk to us like we don't know ball whether we do or not, and keep telling us that you're working really really hard even though the product on the field looks like you're not, then we're just gonna let you go away and forget the legacy you left behind.
Yeah, it's the way you engage with people can very much so impact legacy. And I think, a lot of Tennessee fans are really in shambles about Tony Vitello leaving. But ultimately, like he was massive in the community. He turned Tennessee baseball around. He won. Like he did it right. And so there are people that are, disappointed that he left, but ultimately, like he'll get a statue outside Lindsey Nelson, right? Like it's all about how you engage with your community and your fan base, and I think he did that part right. So even though he left, he'll still go about it the right way. And you're right, Stoops kind of nosed up for the longest. Probably too late to try to backtrack that now. I don't know, but
yeah, we shall see. But boys, I'm glad y'all had a good night. Looking forward to some basketball very, very soon.
Yeah, Emmett is on Twitter like going ham at Tennessee.
Is he?
He's going crazy Tennessee fans right now. It's funny.
Yeah,
so
that is funny. I'm gonna stay away from the Tennessee fans because after getting embarrassed,
it's been a tough week as a Tennessee fan. So yeah, you may want to approach with caution because this they needed this tonight and they could be a little more rabid than normal. So
and honestly, I got nothing to say. Y'all just tore us up, and we honestly, Kentucky fans, there should be a contingent of us thanking y'all right now because we might be getting what we want because of what just happened.
Yeah,
we didn't want it to happen that way. And like I said before, as a fan, I couldn't sit there and root for us to lose. But when you have those two games back to back, and like we said Thursday, losing the way you did against Texas was just as bad, maybe even worse than getting blown out to dominate the game, double them up in every single important category and still lose, and then get embarrassed tonight. It's just tough to come back from. But yep, this kind of is what it is, man. That is Kentucky football.
Alrighty, boys.
But Cutter Boley's the real deal, man. Let's bring him back. I really got faith in this dude. I really do. I think you're a guy. And I hope Will Stein or John Summerall or even Brian Hartline. You all were talking about Heupel looking fat. Brian Hartline's one of my top candidates just because he's yoked and he's got a sweet tattoo. So I'm like, I don't know if that translates to good football, but he looks cool. And I want that on my sideline.
I'm sure it has some
gets the
merit.
people going.
Yeah, it gets the people going. Yeah. All right, boys. I appreciate you. We'll see you next Thursday, of course, to get this thing going. We'll have Auburn. Who do y'all got next week?
Oklahoma. Another night game.
Should be the blackout.
And Neyland?
Yep,
It
home
is
game.
First night game of the season, if you can believe that, at home.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be. You should definitely do a blackout and release another dope video like you did last year.
Yeah, they'll do dark mode for this. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah.
I said y'all should have done dark mode for Stoops' funeral. I didn't know we were doing it ourselves.
Yeah.
But that might have been why we released it late. We didn't release it till late last night because we're like, hey, we're going blackout mode, Johnny Cash style for Stoops' funeral. We don't want all the fan base to know this is the night that he's getting fired.
Yeah. Well, the man has come to town. So,
yeah. Yes, he has. We hope. Kraft family, all other big donors in Lexington, all you billionaires, millionaires, or anybody filling up the bucket there in Lexington for the Stoops Fund. 36 million. Let's go ahead and cash that thing in and bring in somebody new. But as always, we appreciate you listening. Go follow Heavy Pour Sports. Do the giveaway, repost it, and we'll send out that jersey and then the State Line Code hat. Follow us on at All UK Ball, at Border Rivals HBS. You got up in the top left, T_step30 and Irish_hammer 71. Did I get that right?
Yep.
Bam! I'm on it. As always, go Cats.
Go Big Orange.
Go Vols.
Peace!